But have you checked your butthole?
Oh my God.
Give up, butt up.
We're all over 40. No.
I got 2 more years, all right? I got 2 more years.
Yeah, same.
Isn't it like a year and a half? Isn't your birthday coming up?
Yeah, I got 1 more year.
Wait, am I older than I'm much older than everyone else here?
Yes.
Oh God, I thought it was like 1 or 2 years, not 5 or 6.
Oof.
I mean, I'm 40.
I'm about
I'll be 41.
I'm about to be 44.
I probably have to go next year, just because I don't want to.
I think Trouble is the baby of this group.
Yeah. Well, not Buttface is coming in to take that role.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's 9 years old.
Yeah. I guess that announcement just got dropped like that.
Oh shit.
Dun dun dun. Quick, delete the stream.
No, can't do it.
Yeah, delete the VOD.
I did that before once when I was trying to surprise everybody that I was playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer, and I accidentally switched to the scene that had Ocarina of Time Randomizer, and I'm like I just said fuck and then ended the stream. Had to go delete that.
That's pretty good.
Oh God, it's a comedy of errors trying to set up shit on my stream.
No, thank you for waiting until today to drop that news on me, Brooker, that Not a Buttface was replacing me, because I'm now 9,000 times more excited to see what you kids come up with.
Well, on the bright side, we're gonna have a lot more puzzles to deal with now.
Yeah, one of those puzzles being called Not a Buttface.
Hi, Not a Buttface. We love your face.
I think he watches these VODs. Like, he's gonna know you guys are all talking crap about him.
I think he might actually watch some of them.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Like at work or something.
Like, I actually turn these back on so I can remember what happened between sessions. I'll turn them on at work and listen to them as a podcast. Just so I'm not, like, completely, like, brain sieve.
My brain is a filing cabinet, so once I finish, like, one adventure, that adventure goes into the filing cabinet and can no longer be accessed easily.
You have a lock. You have like a.
You lock the filing cabinet.
It's not like it's locked, but it's got like a rusty like roller. Like it doesn't come out straight, so you gotta tug.
Neither do I.
It's more trouble than it's worth to reopen. I understand.
So it's like one of those classified file cases, and then every time a brain cell dies, you have to change the code, so you just don't bother.
Yeah, and then Destil's like, remember 4 sessions ago when we did this? And I'm like, yeah, I remember. Sure, we'll go with that.
Looks like none of y'all take notes. Oh,
I take notes.
I take notes when I'm a player, and then I don't ever know what the notes mean afterwards.
Yep.
Do you know what?
I am the same way, and when I'm a player, and that's why I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck any of this means.
Do you know what page I'm on for our notes for this campaign? 95.
Oh, that's not bad. My Meat Space group typically doesn't play over the holidays. Like around Thanksgiving, we're like, all right, I'll see everybody in February probably. We came back and started a game that we hadn't played in a few months, and I'm looking at my notes, and I'm just like, why did I write Roger did carrots?
Yeah, I have that same problem. It's like I'll write a note and be like, it'll be some stupid shit like that sexy goblin meme.
Yeah,
like,
actually,
why did I write this?
Looking at this, I don't think I've kept notes in about 2 campaigns. It seemed like it was crouching on Raz's style.
Yeah. I don't think taking notes during my campaigns gives you any advantage whatsoever.
No, I do it strictly just to keep it in my like working memory.
Yeah.
So like when we start up today, like I don't even have to read my notes to know what we did last week. Like I have it more or less there. But then there's like times where it's like, oh, what was that NPC's name? And I'm like, oh, I wrote that down on page 1. Like,
yeah,
and so like I know where to look for that.
My notes have devolved to just listing the reasons for blips.
And like my DM style was like so scatterbrained. You could just be the memento guy and show up at every session clean slate and you'd do fine. You'd be okay.
Oh, almost certainly.
Just tattoo your character sheet on your chest so you can see it in the mirror.
What happens when you level up?
What was that?
Get a new
tattoo. Get a new tattoo. The last campaign when we had our bachelor party, Nazir and
yeah, what was his name? Yeah, there you go.
That
just look, it's tattooed on you. Yeah.
No, but it's like the thing was it's like Toast Angel or something like that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, where we got drunk and had the weird random tattoos on us.
Tattoos, yeah.
Yeah. Benedict had
I
like
just-
an octopus eating like pizza or something like that, and he kept it.
I just found the note that says, "Poem about vanquishing a vampire can bring down even the darkest creature of night with even a turn of phrase." I wish I had remembered that when we were getting destroyed last session killing the vampire.
What
was that? That's-
had something to do it to help with that.
When you were fighting Stan von Stroop.
Stan von Stroop test.
That's a cheeky move, making people fight the Strahd stat block when you're not running Ravenloft.
Now, if he was a
do that
Stroop
again.
vampire and you cast color spray on him and it was purple, but you shouted yellow, would he have disadvantage on that will save?
I souped that stat block up too. I looked at that CR10 stat block and like, no, that's not enough. We need to go tougher than that. That's
You almost got
the intuition you build up running the game for so long.
Yeah, you chewed Leo's face off pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So like it does. I forget if I recall correctly, that stat block is if that like drain attack kills you, you just instantly, like if it puts you down to 0, you just instantly die, right? That's
Oh yeah, no. If your
I
max, if
think
you
so.
reduce your maximum hit points to 0, you always die, and then there's something worse that happens after that.
like I recall something because I have that book and I read it. I recall that like it's not even like the maximum HP thing. I think that if the attack as it's written like just reduces you to 0 hit points, you don't like go unconscious, you die.
In Strahd stat block?
Yeah.
Well, my book's all the way on the other side of the room, and I don't feel like looking it up, but I don't think that's the case. To my intuition is like that like sidesteps the death saves, which are kind of foundational to 5e. Like I would have
Yeah,
to think
but
when you-
very hard before
When you get to
putting
this
them on.
level, like you don't get to death save versus power word kill. Like you just die.
Power word kill I think puts you unconscious. I don't think it does it kill you?
Yeah, you just die outright. If you
Yeah.
have less than 100 hit points, you die.
I didn't give Strahd that.
Because
Oh yeah, it dies. Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
right. It dies.
yeah, at that point in the
As it
game, like
says on the
resurrection
tin.
is cheap and abundant, like as rules is written. So it's just like, okay, yeah, well, we can afford to just have you die now.
As it says on the tin, they say a word and you die.
Yeah, is the word die like because it should be.
Well, what's the healing word?
The word is badger.
Live. I don't know.
Badger.
Speak Frundian enter.
All right. Who has the 100-word summary of all the trouble you got up to last week?
We killed Tenny.
We
Yeah.
killed Tenebrae Blackleaf.
Did you kill her?
You bastard.
You defeated her.
You bastard.
Have we executed her?
Well, you said she died.
You
so,
said that she was dead. I thought.
yeah.
I wrote down she was finished off.
So if she's just unconscious, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Well,
We
she's
got the
also
Emperor.
crazy spore monster. I think that's also should be taken into account.
Yeah, set it all on fire. No, we finished the 3 dungeons. Alistair solved the second one, is what I wrote.
That was funny.
And then
just-
the
I
third
miss-
one was, yeah.
I missed the
Vampire
first
section.
part of that. I come into like this is just a solved situation. Good job.
You win.
Occasionally, Chris is a man with many ideas. Many ideas.
Sometimes they work.
Listen, you got to take those. You take the biggest of swings. Most of the time, you hit yourself in the face with a baseball bat, but when it works, it's a home run.
Yeah, Chris equips the Casey bat.
It's the I was thinking the exact same thing
Yeah.
as the Casey bat. I'm glad we shared the same brain cell, Raz.
Yeah. You can have it back. I'll grab it when I need it.
So that is definitely a thing. But yeah, we came here and. But yeah, no, I also got the impression that we killed Tinny. Insert South Park joke here.
Oh yeah. Also, Nylesia is down here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Unconscious.
she's down here on this island.
I couldn't remember her actual name. I was like, I don't want to call her Allie.
I actually wrote that in my notes because Allie.
All right. So here's your experience for last session. You're going to get 2 numbers. So we got 1 batch of monsters, 2 mechanical tigers, 3 of the watchmen, the hands, a whole bunch of Zambos, the vampire, and a couple of wargs. Everybody's getting 2,040 experience for all of that. 2040. That's the experience pool that we're splitting 15 ways.
That's been split. Okay.
That already split that.
Yeah.
But then you guys took down Professor Blackleaf and some number of her mushroom monsters. For that encounter, everybody's getting 1720, 1720. That we're only splitting 5 ways. And then I have a note here. Roger did carrots. What the? Who is this guy?
Who is
Who is
Roger and why did
Roger?
he carrots?
Why did he carrots? That's truly the question of the ages. Will we ever truly know why Roger did carrots?
What is the level 10? Is it 64?
I think
Yes.
so,
64K.
64. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
10 is 64, 11 is 85.
Yep.
Did everybody make
Don't
it to
think
10? Is that what we got?
no,
I'm 10,
at
yeah.
59.
I've been at 10.
I was at 10 last session. So
Yeah, I'm 58 points over 10.
How much is our blips worth?
Blips
700?
are going to be worth 700 each. And we're about
I
to
have 6.
do our blip claims for last week's session. Who wants to go first? Alistair,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Chaotic good goodies zone reward. That would be unleashing all of his offensive magic against Tindy to try and stop her from enacting Aslan's plan, whatever the hell that was. Something about destroying the world.
He just wants to set it right. Aslan's a good guy.
Yeah, I launched all my big spells. Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be for telling Hugo and everybody else to break the giant glowy mushroom because that should stop Tinny from being mind controlled. At least that was his thinking, but she wasn't mind controlled and it didn't do a goddamn thing. Then Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be blowing up the mushroom with Allie in it, thinking that Tinny was inside.
I mean, I also had that thought.
Fortunately, I
honest.
ensured there was no way to like take damage while you were inside the mushroom.
Yeah, thankfully. Like, oh, you killed the NPC that can solve the situation.
Right.
Whoops. Yeah.
Who's next?
I can go.
Leopold.
Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Declaring Blackleaf a traitor and delusional because she kind of was. Both of those things
Mhm.
and slightly crazy. My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. For just going and wrecking the shit out of everything until the vampire showed up. The vampire chewed on me a little bit, but
Little bit.
everything else, Leo just raffle stomped.
Sure.
And then my flaw, only one of us can be the best for jumping in front and taking the lead in absence of Hugo.
Who's next?
I'll go.
Okay.
Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I could figure it out. Genevieve scoffs at Boswick when she wakes up from her mushroom, and then realizes he's died a lot and she hasn't. He's the expert here.
I feel bad that I didn't get Boswick in any of those encounters.
Yeah, he's right there.
I
You
had
could
to-
have just got him. No.
I had to try harder.
Ideal, what would Eugene and Veritas do? Genevieve tells Tenebrae that she could take her plan to submit to Aslan Rex and shove it up her ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. Genevieve waffles about whether Geppa should bring down his protective force barrier.
Okay. Who's next?
I
Is
can
that
go
me?
next.
Go ahead.
I can go. I've only got one. I've got my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for his rebuke of Tenebrae and her and her myopic worldview.
You mean her perfectly justified myopic worldview that stems from decades of trauma and abandonment?
Yeah, I just want
Listen,
to point out, like,
listen, it's extremely fucked up what happened to her, and nobody's denying that.
Yeah.
But it's like you're taking it out on everyone else, and I'm sorry, that's not kosher.
It wasn't
Yeah,
my
Genevieve
fault
said
that Tenebrae
last
got stuck in Darkon. Like, some players did that years ago. That was
Mm,
that
No,
was-
no,
Okay, see,
no,
I
no,
really-
sir.
yeah,
No,
I really
sir.
appreciate this whole thing because, like, okay, so we did the Ravenloft campaign, and everybody, right? So Edmont comes back and eventually gets driven insane and has to be put down. Jeannie and Victor spend 70 plus years looking for Tinny, and then Victor becomes a lich in the process. Jeannie becomes God only knows what. And the whole time, Tinny was brought back here, controlled by Az. Like, it's a tragedy all around. The only person who came out of that situation okay is probably Ekman.
No,
Darkwood did okay for himself.
Ekon had his entire world just like
Ekon left and sailed the seas, and we haven't heard from him since.
Do we have
Like-
some
Ekon just-
blips
he,
for
Ekon got
Gepa?
was so disillusioned.
Yeah. So I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? These are out of order for being, well, fuck it, and dropping the concentration on the protective bubble to twin a haste.
Mhm.
And I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for popping my Wall of Force scroll to put the protective bubble around Jen.
Okay.
That's it.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem?
I don't know, man. That was last week.
Look at your 97 pages of notes.
Yeah, but I don't do blips until the end.
Honestly, that Wall of Force was saved Genevieve.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got
Well, also, Alistair's Wall of Force solved the encounter, so, like, I don't know how to...
So, Desto, are you level 10 yet?
Yeah.
Okay, then it doesn't matter who gets it.
Can we just feed them all to Leopold?
I'm
Like,
fine with that.
Do
can
whatever
we get you to
want.
level 10, buddy?
That would be an extreme disappointment. And as you're doing it, I'll just be glaring at you, but I'm not going to stop you.
Do you know which
I mean-
direction I'm in to glare
All
at?
right, so
Okay,
Leo-
okay, Tempest.
Leo-
Thank you very much.
Leo is most creative because he figured out how to take control when Hugo wasn't around.
Who did who furthered the party's goals the most?
That was
Leo
Leopold.
for the party's goal because he's the one who actually landed the final hit on Tinny that killed her.
And who was,
That's not true, actually.
that's not true, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
who was it?
No, Leopold had to herd the cats in the third dungeon. He was the only player there.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, yeah.
was there a sense of like nothing I do matters because this isn't my real character?
No,
No,
it's
not
just
really.
more. I mean, like I was trying to play Tempest as like she'll get into position and follow orders, but like it's a shit show, right? Like, I mean, the characters aren't professional like soldiers. We're not professional soldiers. Everyone just does whatever.
We
So-
just picked the worst party for that dungeon.
We
It's for
picked the worst
me-
party for almost every dungeon.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like fucking.
That third one was pretty good. Or the second one was pretty good. But other
Yeah.
than
But for me, when I was playing the other characters, it was even more stressful because in the past, because you've told us, yeah, they don't get death saving throws; they just die.
Right.
Yeah. I'm glad that Rafa didn't die. And that was because Leopold was intangible? I don't know.
Because I
I'm-
punched that fucking vampire.
Thinking about whether to give like non-monster enemy combatants death saves in the next game. I'm not sure which way I'm going to go on that yet. Haven't decided.
The way I always kind of viewed it was like it depends on like death saving throws is kind of a level of plot. It's plot armor. So it's like, does your NPC need some level of plot armor? Then the answer to that is, yeah, give them the death saving throws. That's how I view it.
So the system that I would have in mind is 7th Sea is a high seas swashbuckling kind of game. And in that game, you can't kill an opponent unless you perform a coup de grace. So the idea is you defeat the opponent and then you decide whether they die. And there are good reasons to decide in either direction. And I'm wondering, like, is that a good interplay to have going into the next campaign? But for this campaign, who was the badass last session?
So like all of no, not all these. Like we can't give these to we can only give these to players.
Right.
So like some of us aren't even qualified for, like, can't even get this.
Yeah, everybody was here last week. Everybody took part in the mushroom
It was the
encounter.
team
All
fight.
5 players were here.
Oh, you're right, the mushroom encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, was the encounter that forgettable?
No,
Listen.
but I mean, Leo is the badass because he was punching Stan Von Vampire Face in the face.
Yeah, you got bit by a vampire and didn't flinch. Actually, you might have been the only character to get vampired.
Yeah, I'm the only one that got bit.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm in danger in that encounter. Oh, it hurt.
It was intangible.
Leopold, for poorly defined reasons, you might call those reasons intangible.
Wow, not even trying. Not even
No, not.
engaging in the
I
question.
literally wrote in my notes, we gave them all to Leopold to get him level 10. Like, it's.
Can we pretend like there's a reason? You're all creative people. You've had a week to think about this.
Why was Leo intangible? Leo was intangible because Trouble fully embraced the spirit of a monk.
In session 90 or 48.
Are monks intangible?
It
I
took
don't know.
48 sessions, but he finally got into the spirit of a monk.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and apply blips. So, Hugo, you're at 6.
Mhm.
Gep is at 6. Genevieve's at 5. Alistair, you're at 6. You're rolling 1 over. Leopold, you're rolling 7 over. Blips are worth 700 experience. Go do math.
That should be enough, right?
700. Okay. And
Yeah.
I just leveled up, so
Yeah, there's no way to get 15,000 more experience.
Yeah, no, we're not
Yeah.
gonna cram in 15,000 experience.
Yeah, how do I get 17,182?
There's a squidgy art to when you see the players like hitting level 6, level 7, level 8. You're like, you want to start steering into the parking space and coming to a stop in the space and turning the key like right as we hit level 10. Like, yeah, nailed it.
Dude, we were level 14 last campaign, and I thought
know,
like it was
it's-
fine.
That's like
I thought
running
it was
over.
intended.
It's like running over the cone.
Did you like miss the parking spot and had to like back up and then pull in? Like, nope, still crooked.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Yeah, he ended up in the lake last time. He just ended up in the lake and accepted it.
The first Flumph campaign, I intentionally ran up to like level 17 or 18, and it went places.
Hard.
I wonder if I would do better now. I wonder if I would do better with a really high level party now than I did then. I have more
The second
more
campaign
experience.
too. Nath had 9th level spells.
Yeah, that's true. But that was like Planescape, and the calculus is a little different.
I don't know.
So that got me up to 64, like 156. So that was like I could have
enough.
burnt my own blips to get there, but like to get a little further. But I was 7 blips behind.
Well, now you can burn it
Gosh.
and then still come into the epilogue with 6 blips.
No.
How are you guys getting out of this cave? So you're down there with Nylesia. Blackleaf is dead.
Is she?
Well,
I mean, yeah, Genevieve wants to go over and like investigate her.
Yeah, like
just-
yeah,
Sad dead
Hugo's-
woman's corpse.
absolutely expecting a spore explosion.
Doesn't
They
happen.
catch her.
You guys
So-
giving us like mixed messages here. First she was dead, then she was alive, and now she's dead again.
Well, it's D&D. Is anybody
Yeah.
ever really dead?
No, because we don't have death saves anymore. We just like in danger. I don't know. No, Genevieve's gonna look at the corpse of Tenebrae and she's gonna say like, "What would Eugenia Veritas do? Like, would she remove a threat to everything she knew and loved, or would she lament over the loss of her sister?"
She would thank you and then proceed to murder you.
Well, she's not asking you that. She's just asking like everybody. Genevieve doesn't know the answer, but she hopes that, like, for the first time in her life, she hopes that she never really has to like deal with that consequence, because she knows what she says aloud. Like, I know what we had to do, and I don't regret it for a second. But I hope she'll forgive me. She being Jeannie.
We need to find a way back to Strixhaven, wherever the hell we are underneath it, because remember what we left. Remember what we left behind up there.
The apocalyptic wizard duel.
Yes, that.
What about Allison?
That shouldn't that have been getting stopped by all the lightning goo?
But
Yeah.
we'll see.
If it
Hugo,
were-
I mean, I'm not usually one to distrust lightning goo.
almost
I
as
mean,
if on
you're-
cue, as Hugo is
you're like
pontificating about getting back
Half
up
do
top.
anyway.
The giant mushroom behind you, Hugo, crumbles into big chunks, as though whatever was holding it together suddenly let go. And part of the back wall crumbles down with it, kicking up this cloud of obnoxious dust into the air. And when it starts to clear, you realize there is sunlight streaming through the ceiling, and a couple of concerned faces poke over, peering down.
Hugo runs back over here, sloshes through the muck,
Yeah.
pick up Nylesia,
Leo looks up.
and starts heading back in that direction.
And it's your friends. You see Rubina up there looking down, and for a moment she is extremely concerned, and then catches herself and changes her face instead to like anger, like how dare you just
How dare you die?
teleport away without telling us. Hashtag
Listen.
just Rubina things.
That was a non-consensual teleportation, Rubina.
Can we have a rope?
Yeah, Dahlia
If they do
throws
that-
a rope down.
Do they do that like the Ferris thing where they're like lifting up the rope?
No, Dahlia just chucks you a coil of rope. All right, there you go.
I mean,
Leo sighs, pops his wings, and flies up the rope to the top and ties it off.
Yeah, it's like I was gonna cast fly. Just be like, oh, you guys.
So when you collect Nylesia up,
lies.
she kind of comes to. You can tell she's got a splitting headache. She just discharged a very powerful spell. And you guys help everybody up and out of the hole?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
The
Do we
scenery
bring
around
the body
you.
back.
Oh, absolutely. But
Well,
Hugo's work.
before we deal with the body, so you guys climb up out of the hole first. You're going to have to organize somebody to go down and collect it up. The scenery is extremely different. Going through the Strixhaven campus, even just casually walking across one side of the campus to the other, you're always surrounded by 1,000 little cantrips everywhere. The lights are magical. The paving stones are cleaned with magic. The landscaping is done like it's a magic place, and there's nothing. It's that all of the energy around it is gone. It's like being told that your house has been painted, but all of the colors look faded and worn. It's not ominous exactly, but like the fountains are not working. There are lights in upstairs windows that have gone out. The street lamps are all dim. There are sounds that you're accustomed to that aren't there. The wind is not being managed. There's no magic
So-
anywhere. Any magic that you all rely on, any items, any passive effects you have, end as soon as this mushroom crumbles into the hole.
it's like it's like, and this is a very millennial thing to say, it's like walking into an arcade that has been completely shut off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ex-
I was gonna say hospital, but I think arcade's not as creepy.
What happens
Um,
to Genevieve's armor?
I actually am looking that up right now because I don't know the answer to that.
Mm.
I do not actually see the word. So it is a conduit for my magic, but I don't actually see the word magic.
A
in
conduit
here.
for magic is magical, kind of definitionally.
But it's also partly like mechanical.
To what degree is my physiology magical?
Not enough that you're going to suffer any ill effects of being in an anti-magic field.
Okay.
Like I would assume that like
Darkwood?
I would assume that like Geppa's ability to like be unseen might be
Yeah.
considered magical, but like his dark vision wouldn't be. That could just be biology.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for you. Like, I would lean towards no because it's not a magical feature, but it could be question mark. I don't know.
Doesn't she like don and doff her armor using magic?
I don't know. I have always envisioned it as like she just sort of like makes a gesture and like her. It's sort of like when Samus dons her power armor. Like you don't see her putting it on piece by piece. Like it just sort of
Yeah,
materializes around
that's
her.
magic.
So sure, okay. Now is it the act of taking it on or off? Like maybe she's just stuck in it now.
Does Genevieve
Or does
know
it
how to
disappear?
properly doff armor? Like she's
Oh, of
never,
course she does. She's an
never-
armor. She had to do this for 2 levels, like before this. She was able to do this.
Number of injuries, surprisingly, very low. Whatever this, there's no sense of this magnificent battle in the sky. The magics that were roiling there before are gone. The wind is slowly dissipating the cloud of acrid smoke that was choking out the roofs of this building. There is some damage around, and there are some very bewildered students who no longer have access to their just minor magical powers that they're used to having. And there's probably some kids freaking out that they can't use prestidigitation to like clean their robes of the dust and debris. But the butcher's bill seems very low. You're not aware, immediately at least, of any casualties. All of your friends made it through the suicide mission okay.
Good.
Is Hendrik Hasselman fine? Like we left him with somebody.
Yeah,
With,
he's there amongst the group.
Okay, good.
With our
We all come back.
administrator.
Oh yeah, he's with the dean. That's right.
Yeah, he's with Dean Prismari. Well, I'm glad everyone came out all right.
Where is
Hugo hugs Elegant Sumai, regardless of any protocol or decorum.
Sure. Yeah, she reciprocates. She's the kind of person that would not have outwardly shown how disruptive you being disintegrated would be, but she's clearly relieved.
So is the anti-magic shell like still active, or was it like a pulse and then just all the magic's gone? Got to reboot everything.
How do you test that?
I don't know. Visually, observationally.
Cantrip.
Yeah, visually.
Well, no, we know that.
it's a bright,
we know that
clear
you can-
day. It's a blue day.
I can
and-
just cast prestidigitation and see if it works.
and it doesn't. Nothing works.
Alistair is
Yeah,
starting
you
to
just
look
told us
dark.
that, right? Yeah.
Where is like
Where's Darkwood and that and that Lynn bastard?
So you follow the crowds, and probably Tempest takes charge of leading you to the northern end of the biblioplex. In fact, why don't I get out my imager map of the campus? Would be better to look at that this mushroom nonsense that I've got going here. Oh, the first image that popped up on Imager when I went there to get the proper map was the full fold-out map of the 9 planes of Beator.
Oh yeah.
Yay. Everyone needs that to hand.
Was it split into a bunch of puzzle pieces?
No, that's in a different tab right now. That's
Okay.
yeah. So we'll go ahead and there you go. So the north end of the past the biblioplex towards where the tram goes out to Darkwood campus, which was where all of this kicked off. There's a large broken space in the plaza where some amount of force plunged into the ground there. And you do indeed see two figures kind of at the epicenter, kind of in the middle of this like broken crater. One just looks like a desiccated husk that might have used to be a man, laying absolutely inert as though like a mummy had been dropped out of the sky. A few meters away, with his back against the wall, crouches Rowan Darkwood, terribly injured and breathing very, very heavily, clutching his chest, though every breath is giving him great pains.
When is the magic coming back? That's all Alistair says as he stands, arms crossed, looking at Darkwood.
You're asking Darkwood that?
Is the corpse moving,
Yeah.
or is it just still?
Corpse is not moving. Absolutely still.
Hugo holds up his axe, starts walking over to chop it into bits.
Darkwood,
Do you still have the phylactery?
with great pains, when Hugo kind of gives a terrible chuckle, which turns into a bloody cough. We'll need to break the phylactery. Chop him into dust won't work.
Where is it?
Hugo has it, doesn't he?
Hmm.
If it's magically protected right now, this is the time to destroy it.
Is that the is that what the revenge vial is?
Yeah, Hugo
I'm
pulls out
asking.
the pulls out the vial.
Okay.
Is this it, old man?
He looks up, and he's only got one good eye, and that eye is puffy and glassed over. He says, well, I guess it's in your hands, isn't it?
All right.
Hugo drops it on the ground,
Okay.
hefts his axe, and then, like Gimli, he's like, "Let us be rid of it."
You Gimli the phylactery. And nothing fantastical happens. It's just like breaking a bottle open. There was some amount of fluid in it that just kind of spills out into a small puddle with amidst the broken shards of glass.
Oh, I guess all the magic that was keeping it like not shatterable isn't working, huh? I was a little worried.
I wonder if we could disable it. The anti-magic generator, I mean.
Seems like it's done what it needs to do. Yeah, there's no reason to leave it running.
Should we figure out a way to break it down further? Should we collect all the pieces and scatter them to the four corners of the Republic?
You get right on
in
that.
Storybooks,
I mean,
but
I
not a
think
bad idea.
you should still chop him up in pieces.
Agreed. But in any case, I think what should be done is burn this ground. Build nothing here. Let nothing be able to take root here. Burn it.
Here meaning like the whole campus?
This crater.
Site of the crater.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right in the middle of what on a normal day is a busy walkway.
Exactly. It's no longer a busy walkway.
What if we just go get some priests and have them figure out what to do?
Yeah, I'm
You know,
okay with
that's
that.
probably a better idea. I'm not the expert here.
I mean, I don't think Air's magic is going to be any stronger than anyone else's in this anti-magic, as far as I understand.
How do we disable this machine? Because clearly the danger is past.
Well, I'm on the case. Genevieve says, come on. Because it was over here somewhere, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're a few blocks away. You were sent down into the mushroom cave. You came up a few blocks away from the building where you left Hendrik and Prismari.
So Genevieve Genevieve gets to the tram and goes, crap.
You don't need to take the tram. It was in the Biblioplex. It was in the, or near to the Biblioplex.
Oh, you mean the anti-magic generator isn't over in Darkwood campus?
No, it was in the central campus.
Oh, okay.
You guys were at the ball in the Darkwood campus, and then during the escape sequence, you organized people coming across the tram to safety.
I understand. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll just go to that building and she'll try to like break into it.
You don't have to break into it. I mean, all three of the entrances are there, and the acrid smoke cloud is clearing away in this kind of refreshingly normal summer breeze.
She'll go down to the lowest level because that's the one she's familiar with and try and disable it there.
That's probably the grossest of the 3 levels.
Well, it's the one that she was in, so
So you're gonna.
Yeah, let's.
she
yeah, let's
knows
see if
where
we
that
can
computer
reverse-
is.
We can reverse what we did. Maybe make the lightning goo flow backward or something.
Go ahead and give me whoever wants to attempt this, and you can throw the bard sauce on this or whatever.
Yeah.
But I want to go ahead and make Arcana checks, and I want to see 3 successes before 2 failures. I actually have to step
Well,
away for
definitely.
just 1 minute while you're rolling.
I'm definitely rolling Genevieve.
What's the success?
I don't know. He didn't say. So when he comes back, just say, "Oh yeah, we all passed." We'll see how he reacts. We'll see if he notices.
I mean,
Well,
I
that's
got
true,
a plus Pandora.
That's probably 2 successes right there. Because
I mean, I have
Yeah.
25. Yeah.
I have 22.
Yeah, Hugo has no magical
It's my
talent.
skill.
No arcana training. So
22 and a 24 from Alistair.
yeah,
Yeah.
Those
23.
all right, I think we got it.
yeah.
The DC was 30. Oh. I could get a 30 with
Like, yeah, you
Bard
can use
help.
Bard die if we
Yeah.
need a 30.
Yeah, I could do that. I'm like, oh, it occurs to me, is Boswick a magical creature?
Boswick
You
just
probably go
fucking
wee.
Not again.
Pac-Man, like
Yeah.
Pac-Man style.
Yeah, very Pac-Man.
That's how I imagine Boswick dies.
Well,
is
Here's the
Pac-Man.
better. Is Boswick's soul magical? Like, does his soul finally get destroyed as a result of this?
No, because he comes from the gem, which is a physical entity.
Like it's one of those things where it's like if it doesn't kill
Crazy.
like Geppa or and me who have Constitution as our magical source, like then yeah.
Well, I don't know. We're still living creatures. It's a construct.
All right, sorry about that. Text message from my lady mother. I just had to be like, Mom, I'm at
We
church.
don't know what the DC is. But it was like a 22, a 24, and a
Oh, I'm sorry.
24.
DC is 15.
Yeah, we were just gonna say we all passed. It was great.
It was
And see
awesome.
if you noticed.
Sorry about that.
We all passed forever, and everything was
Yeah.
all happy.
That's my bad.
No one on this team has ever failed any checks at all.
Great. I want to see. Well, we know that's not true. Do we get 3 successes before 2 failures at a DC 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
3 successes, 0 failures.
Genevieve, it's not going to be like you've reversed the anti-magic field and now all the systems are going to kick back on. That's not what it's going to be. Like somebody's going to go around and like whatever
Yep.
charms were placed into the soil to keep like the flowers blooming is going to have to be rebuilt. There are a lot of like art pieces and things, especially in the Prismari campus, that were magical in nature that are just gone. Like you unwove them and they're not just going to immediately come back. There aren't any structures, like buildings that are going to collapse because of this, but Darkwood campus, a lot of it is an excavation site, which had a lot of magic being used in a lot of places. That's not going to be safe for the foreseeable future. So there's going to be a lot of work to do to get things
Still-
back up to where they were, but there is
Counterpoint.
something kind of nice about it.
Yeah, we get to build the campus ourselves. It'll be
Like,
our
yeah.
work.
Also, counterpoint, less work than letting the apocalyptic wizard duel happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Silver lining.
So yeah, you guys spent
Does,
some time down in the slime dungeon, and you guys get the Genevieve's using the mechanisms. And powering down one of them will essentially starve the other two. You need all three in conjunction. So
And then she'll try conjuring her armor. Be like, magic works.
Did
Assuming
Boswick die?
assuming it works. Yeah, we were trying to figure that out. I think he just kind of do as soon as the anti-magic kicks in.
when
like-
you make a new Boswick, do you have to sit down and like craft it, or does it just like pop into existence?
So the description for the ability actually says magic in it. So I would
Okay,
believe
Then
it
no,
says,
Boswick's gone.
Yeah.
Boswick
where
is
did it
It's,
go?
uh,
I just scrolled it.
It's built around a
Yeah.
100 GP gem as
Well,
a core.
Yeah.
Boswick's suppressed, so
yeah,
it's
he's
the
suppressed.
body. Everything would still be there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you learn
like
intricate
he went
methods
into a
for
coma.
magically creating a special homunculus. So he gets powered down. He just turns into the gem.
erased.
No. Why are you like that?
He does the Pac-Man. He does the
Yeah.
Pac-Man where he folds in on himself.
But I still have the gem on hand, and when the next day rolls around, I could create him again.
There's the moment in Digital Circus where Kane is wait, then blips out of existence. That's what happens
Yeah,
to
that-
Boswick. He's just no fanfare, no sound effects, just gone.
Oh, thanks for spoiling that. I haven't seen it.
I mean, that was last episode.
I'm on episode 3.
Well, that's your fault. It's a free
Yeah, that
show.
That is my fault.
Listen, I give you some leeway when it comes to Taskmaster. Because I know you're always like a year behind.
I'm super behind on that. I'm actually current, surprisingly, today.
So, I'm looking at the list. The problem is I got too many NPCs in the scene. Like one of
yeah,
your
there
friends,
are 20 of us.
one of your friends runs to get you. Like, which one is it? I don't know. Fenance wasn't even involved. We didn't do anything with Fenance.
No, sadly.
Dahlia comes sloshing through the electric slime ice dungeon, which is all like melting away. It's like the most horrible place right now. As the five of you are down in the control room, and she announces, "You guys gotta come quick. Tempest is about to kill Allie."
Okay, no. We're
Yeah,
not
that's
fucking
gonna
with
happen.
that.
Following her back upstairs, and you can see the students are like, the magic is coming back. The students that rely on it most. The scene is a sort of Mexican standoff situation. Darkwood is still in his position. He's injured from the fight, and he's lost all of his magic as well. He's sitting there, kind of with this bemused look on his face. There's trickles of blood seeping down from his neck, where Allie is standing next to him, holding a sword to his neck that you've never seen her hold before. Hugo, would anybody else notice at a glance? I think Hugo's the only person who knows anything about swords in this group.
Is it a rapier?
No.
I know about rapiers.
It is not. Hugo, you definitely notice immediately something wrong with this sword. It's a long, curved blade, but the edge is on the inside of the curve, not the outside. It's not a combat weapon. You've never seen her hold anything like this before. She's holding it to Darkwood's neck. And she's not moving because 2 feet away stands Tempest with her sword drawn.
What's the Nylesia, what are you doing? Tempest, put weapons down, everybody. We're not gonna start fighting immediately.
To which Tempest replies, I know she's not.
Tempest, put the sword down.
Leah walks over to Allie and says, and looks her in the eye and says, "You said that you would listen to him before you did anything."
Allie's response is, "Oh, I did. I heard what you had to say, didn't I, Duke?" To which Rowan gives this little pained guffaw. "Yep, reckon you did." Allie
And
expresses this man is guilty of crimes unimaginable. And Rowan seems to be putting up no defense for himself. Like, she's got him dead to rights.
I mean, she is justice where they come from, right? Isn't she supposed to be like the judge and the jury and the executioner back in Sigil or wherever it is?
No,
But we
Just
don't have
executioner.
those here.
we don't have any of that. All we have
Yeah,
is the laws
those
of our
are
land.
separate.
Yeah, but Darkwood's not really from here, so whose laws of justice does he abide by?
ours, because they're here.
Ours right now. He built
As the person
school.
who's actually taken the legal courses, we have jurisdiction. This needs to go before one of Air's ministers.
To which Allie replies, "But the Duke's not going to submit himself to your Aethars and your courts, are you, Rowan?" To which Darkwood just gives a laugh. "Nope, reckon I won't."
You're not helping yourself.
I don't think he wants to help himself. Do you, Duke?
He says, he tells you that he's doing, well, he's speaking more to Nylesia when he answers Leo's question. He says, "We're doing important work in Sigil. My hope was to do it with you. Someone who has a lot to offer, but I can't force your hand. Leo, give me an insight check."
I'm just going to use 4 blips and auto succeed.
Okay, I mentioned that there would be no more blips for the campaign. Like,
Yeah.
that was it. All right, so we're not
Right.
even in an adventure right now. We got an adventure we're going into. We're getting rid of the blips now. I'm like, love it.
Yeah.
You get this eerie and very disconcerting feeling that the reason Darkwood is not terrified or like putting up a defense for his life, like, you don't think even cutting this man's head off here would put an end to him. He's got some other plan in his back pocket. This is a man whose whole life is built on contingencies on contingencies on contingencies.
Yeah. Leo
So you
will
should
like
keep the generator running.
yeah, Leo will sigh and says, "I don't even like." She says, "I don't think you cutting his head off would actually do anything."
Allie looks down and gives a sneer. He would think that. Because he can only think in terms of what he would do. You don't
Leo,
recognize
you
the
grab some
sword, do
food?
you? This is Pentar's blade. This is a Doomguard edge. And that kind of wipes the smirk off Darkwood's face.
What's the meaning of that?
Oh, that's not good. That could be bad. Yeah.
What does that mean? Hugo's asking that out loud.
No priest, no spell, no power in the multiverse can heal the wound from a Doomguard blade.
Not even a wish?
Nylesia just shakes her head.
Well, good luck, Darkwood. You've been an absentee father to us, so
What did he tell you?
Well,
Like,
Nylesia says, "Well, what are you asking? What did he tell you?
well,
What are you...
the conversation I had with her before was like she would listen to him,
Mhm.
and like because we had evidence that he had been punished and suffered greatly and repented. Essentially, the journal and like Edmont's memories. And then so I'm asking her like what, and then like she has this knowledge because I gave it to her.
Right.
So I ask her, it's like, what did he say to you when you listened to him?
She begins to answer, but Darkwood cuts her off and says, "Not much."
And I basically look at him and say, I respect you as an all-powerful wizard, but you're an all-powerful wizard with a apparently unhealable blade at your neck, so please kindly shut your fat mouth. Please, continue. And I look at Allie.
The Duke is not a man who is capable of explaining himself. The things he's done, even now, he feels are justified. Even the things he's trying to undo. And even if it were true, even in the deepest parts of his own heart, he were a changed and redeemed fellow, he would still be guilty of the crimes he committed.
And the death you offer him would be out of revenge, would it not?
The death I offer him would not even pay for the crimes. It is simply the highest amount that can be accrued. Hundreds died during the faction war. Men, women, factols, clerks. Hundreds in the streets, slain. And who knows how many more in the years since, where the city has been off kilter. To say nothing of the people he stepped on to get into the position of power he needed to kick off the war to begin with. There is much and more to answer for, more than a man can answer for in 100 lifetimes.
Then killing him won't bring justice. He has to pay reparations, and there's more than like his death can bring back. So make him pay reparations. Work. Leo kind of shrugs. Says, like,
I agree with Leo.
You said so yourself. Killing him won't even scratch the debt. Make him pay the debt until there's nothing left. I don't know the man, but we have some outside. I don't know him personally, but we have some outside knowledge of him, and he seems to be trying to do that. Let him, assist him, and then judge him when he says the work is done.
She slowly draws the sword away from his neck. She says, I believe I have 2 years of study here remaining before anything in Sigil is my concern. And only after she pulls the sword away does Tempest lower her weapon.
Hey, Leo, I like your new girlfriend.
I slap Alistair in the back of his head. Dope slap. Not the time.
That's Alistair's middle name, not the time.
It's always the time.
Does anyone like offer to help Darkwood at all?
Like, would he accept it? Like, I'll look at him. Would you accept help if I offered it?
He gives this awful sounding bloody cough again, and like brings a shaky hand up to his neck to test how deep the cut was. I suppose I could use a coffee.
Well, we know the perfect place for that. And I'll reach my hand down to like help him up.
Okay.
And then if he'll follow us, we'll go to the fire jolt.
And as you start to get him up, I mean, the fire jolt's not going to be open. Today was a devastation day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but we have somebody with keys.
Yeah, he goes
We have
got
the
a key.
keys, though.
You just go to the back room.
Yeah, and we'll get
I
him to
can
make coffee.
prestidigitation everything back online.
And as you get him to his feet, like moment by moment, he seems to be getting stronger. It's like his own internal magics are kicking back in. And he regards the broken shards of the phylactery on the ground next to the chopped up husk of what's left of Azalin. He says that you kids did all right in a pinch.
Yeah, I am collecting all of the shards of the phylactery.
Yeah, we're gonna like that's
and wrapping them in separate towels.
He gives a... He watches sort of bemused. Says, well,
I mean,
nothing else, I'll know who to call in a few years if I need help with Victor Veritas.
Genevieve perks up. What? What happened to him?
He just holds up his hand and says, we don't need to get into it.
Not the time.
Oh, well, okay.
Let's go get some coffee.
Hugo goes when they arrive at the fire jolt. Hugo opens the door, strips off like the bulk of his breastplate, and throws on an apron.
Yeah, you go. I like to think that you step
Kind
in,
of drops it off at the side of the door.
and as you pull the apron down over your shoulders, like the song "Don't You Forget About Me" kicks in, the camera pulls back.
Oh, good, that's online. Thanks, Gepa. The music is speakers kicked on.
And that brings
Yeah,
us to
no,
the end of the planned campaign. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Let's zoom out a little bit because we're going to go through some time in kind of short bursts here. The school itself kind of gets back online pretty quickly. And there is a question amongst the camp of like how much of what went down here should be filtered out to the rest of the Republic. So kind of the first question, you all have the opportunity to sort of either make the case one way or the other to like, let's keep this hush hush versus, well, everybody deserves to know. Or after a decision has been made one way or the other, you kind of have the opportunity to surreptitiously ruin it and make the other thing happen.
Genevieve would argue in favor of just like getting all the information recorded in case this happens again, so they know where the anti-magic thing is, what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, like she's writing an emergency lich manual.
Well, isn't there one of these around the new capital as well?
Yes.
Yeah, they might want to know about this. Like, hey, we field tested it. It
Okay.
works.
Yeah, originally it was a defense system to make sure that the capital could not get meteor swarmed again.
So
Has this ever been used in any record?
No.
No.
No, there's...
So like an argument for keeping it secret would be preserving that as a secret weapon.
That is true.
So you're pretty confident that the people in charge at the Capitol know what it is and how to use it if need be. Like, it's not public knowledge, but Like, not everybody can get into the CIA database, but the people who need the information know where it is and how to use it.
So this is what Leo proposes. We just kind of don't talk about that, but I think because and it goes and Leo is coming to this conclusion because of just all the information that Genevieve has got like dredged up about the Veritas kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think this is important to get out because they don't have any recognition for what they did contribute to the war, which was bringing like they basically were considered cowards essentially, and and all that. And
When's summer break?
Like a week or two from now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is super boring. Ellen, you want to go on like a Republic crossing adventure to bury all of these shards of the Lich phylactery in the most remote corners of the Republic we can find?
She's like, well, yeah, that sounds great. Do I have to do it with you?
Yeah.
So that's how Geppa's going to spend his color. His summer is making sure all of the Silmarils end up somewhere inaccessible.
Yeah, we're just gonna like drop one in the middle of the ocean, bring one up into the Griffin Cliffs, throw one into the volcanoes to the north in Old Warren. Yeah, it'll be great.
All you're
Find
doing
ice
is
caverns.
making somebody's JRPG adventure like really hard 400 years
Might
from
one
now.
someplace
Oh,
in the mysterious forest between here and Endeline.
you got to go down into that ice cavern and give it to that eye creature to guard.
Mm-hmm.
You'll remember this for Flumph 16.
Some
But,
NPC
no,
is like,
it's-
do you understand the power of this shard that you found? Yes or not at all?
But
Yeah,
no,
Geppa quickly bores of this conversation and already is making plans with Ellen and maybe some of the other sidekicks to do this over the summer.
Okay.
yeah. But no, like I think we should, like Leo's actually in favor of like letting this get out because like the full details of this, which is we have apocalyptic wizard from another realm of existence who
We're not alone out there.
So Leopold
Because-
wants to publish the Shadow Moses expose.
yeah
Got
like
it.
the full account of like what the Veritas kids did and then like how it directly led to this, like including
Yeah.
like how they recruited Darkwood, which ended up saving the thing. I want to go like full Durai papers.
Got it.
Ah,
Yeah.
You do realize that Durai was executed, right?
Yeah, I know he was burnt at the stake, but I am
But
about
that was
80
that was after the game.
I am about 80% sure the Church of Air would not do that for this.
We're not technically in the Middle Ages in the Republic. Like, we're a
Yeah.
little more sophisticated than that.
Their values are very different than Glamodos, right? Like
Right. Because their values are like the truth.
knowledge. Yeah.
Right, knowledge and truth, and that's what this is. I don't think the Church of Air would. Yeah,
So,
In fact, like it would be sacrilege not to do this, according to the tenets.
Yeah, it's also true.
doing
You'd
this
be
will
hiding.
probably make. And remember, you're like 17. You've got the rest of your life ahead of you, the rest of whatever career Leopold's got. You'll probably make a political enemy in Orson Veritas if you do that.
I'll make a political enemy of Orson Veritas.
Yes.
Why?
This is not
He doesn't
information
want us
he
to
would
reveal
want this to be
this.
public. If he did, he would have done it by now. Like, these are his family's secrets, like deep traumas that kind of destroyed all of his brothers and sisters.
Oh,
I mean,
I okay. So I got the opposite because like he said that because when we talked to him about this, he was like, "Do it or not, it won't really matter."
Well, he said
didn't seem
that
like he
probably, but
Yeah, he didn't seem like he cared.
yeah, but also now the circumstances have changed. There's been a big thing with a lot of witnesses happened here.
Yeah.
Like, there's only going to be so much lid you can keep on it. So I'm imagine that if you put his name on a lot of what happened here, then that's going to cause trouble for the Veritas family.
There's a
Now,
lot of
in
there's
light
a
of
lot
that-
of places in the Republic that will just hear, "Oh, Orson Veritas did this."
In light of that, what does Ellen want?
That's probably not a question she would answer openly to Genevieve. But I mean, Geppa,
Well, I'm just asking that as a party.
Geppa could
yeah.
clearly, like Ellen, probably just wants to renounce the nobility. Like, this is not anything she's interested in. These are obligations she does not want. But she's also too stubborn to just come out and say that or ask for help or anything.
Well, could she just take the money and run?
Just rob her grandfather? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's definitely capable.
Just steal the silver, and they just
Yeah.
break into the house one night, steal all the silver, and like run off to go get like Vegas married.
You guys don't know this, but "take the silver and go" is one of the through lines in my book.
Oh,
It's like a phrase that the protagonist keeps coming back to in his head.
Yep.
So I guess the answer to the question is, like, Ellen is like a really mixed up teenager that doesn't know what the hell she wants, and
Yep.
anything
She's a
she
female
does over the
Veritas.
course of the next 5 or 6 years is going to be wrong anyway.
Right. She's a female Veritas. Got you. I think that enough time has passed.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got I think Leo would do it. I think enough time has passed, and that the story kind of needs to be told.
So here's the next question I have
It
for
needs
Leo.
to
then.
at least be on the public record.
This kind of work is not, let's say, in Leo's wheelhouse. So who are you tapping to assist you with this?
Lord Windspear.
Windspear?
Yeah. Because like I think I can make the argument that this is a thing that like the events at the school
Mm-hmm.
are the direct response of like this being brushed under the rug the first time. Like yes, it's a tragedy that this happened, but it's a tragedy that could have been like the further stuff like that happened could have probably been mitigated a little more, even though we basically got the best outcome. I think like not a lot of people were died or injured. It's just basically damage to the school. We stopped the apocalyptic wizard duel, but the fact that there was an apocalyptic wizard duel shows that things got out of hand, and I think that
Okay.
like I think knowledge of this could do it. Plus, it is wrong for these. Like it does chafe Leo the like really bad that they essentially like saved the Republic, and like like Darkwood gets the credit, and he did like he was the hatchet man, but he's not the one that pulled the trigger.
Sure.
The Veritas kids did. And yeah, they got no recognition for it. So
I think Genevieve's opinion on all of this would to support what you're saying here. And like obviously this is from the lens of a teenager who is just trying to be optimistic and like definitely getting into more than she probably should. But like if the Veritas family had come back from wherever they were and they had let everybody know, then maybe they would have found Tenny, and then Professor Blackleaf would never have been in this situation. Because Orson said that he was spending his life trying to find a way back there. But 20 of the realm's greatest minds would have had an easier time than just Orson. And thousands of people in the entire world all looking into this, hey, other worlds exist problem, could have found a solution that would have prevented all of this. Like, the reason it escalated is because good men did nothing, to be cliche here,
So
I guess.
out of character, like Darkwood promised the Veritas kids that he would do his best to open a portal back.
And that never materialized, I
and that
take it.
is that something that did he actively try to do that? Like, I don't know if that's something you want to answer, but
In
like, he does-
the fiction, you can't willingly go to the mists. The mists come for you. You
Right.
You can't get there and under your own power.
I'm just asking if he tried.
That's anybody's guess. That's going to depend on whether or not you believe Darkwood's own accounts of how he's been spending the last 60 years.
Right.
I mean, just having just met the guy, like, at the table myself, I would say, like, it was just an empty promise. That's what it seems like to me.
I don't know. He seems like he's. I feel like this is a conversation that like Jen and Leo have, like while we're discussing like how to put this information out there, and like Leo's.
Alistair's already writing songs about all this crap.
Sure.
Yeah, like
Publish
Leo's.
them on Spotify.
Yeah.
Listen, I've met 100 different sailors selling you 100 different cures for gut rot, and they all don't work.
I mean, we're not. Yeah, I get your point.
So he's sold the Veritas kids a line,
but they seem to still be working with him. At least he seems to at least be aware of where one of them is. Although I don't know if he made it sound like he might be a problem, which is a little concerning.
Wouldn't be the first Veritas kid to be a problem.
Yeah, Genevieve says uncomfortably. Never meet your heroes.
You haven't met your hero.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah.
Considering the other two kids in that group, I've had my fill of wayward Veritas children.
Nothing but trouble.
Yo.
So this Republic spanning adventure that Geppa is planning.
Mm-hmm.
Who all is accompanying Geppa on this mission? So you're going to go bury every shard of this phylactery in a different part of the Republic.
Ooh,
Yep.
Can we go north?
You know what? Alistair is going to go with Geppa so that he can sing his songs about the Veritas family along the way. And every inn they stop at.
Spread the word.
Ellen, obviously.
Yeah.
Alsahar should be.
Alsahar
should be
won't be
graduating. Oh, okay.
Because he is graduating and then transitioning into a teaching position.
Oh, that makes sense.
Alistair is insisting that Yvette, Rubina, and Kinney all go with him so they can put all their discrepancies to bed.
Well, Kinney is graduating.
Kinney is graduating, and then she'll be spending the summer going into her family's industry. In fact, we can go ahead and clear this up now, just because all your friends are leaving at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Dolly
We'll stay in Dahlia's room.
Next year you'll have some new roommate, and it'll be different. It'll feel weird. You'll have some like first year schnook.
I just honestly expected you to say she failed and get held back a year.
No, Dolly is
Boswick
great.
enjoys having his own room for like 2 days.
No, of your kind of mentors, the only one who's going to be around next year would be Alsahar, who's transitioning to a teaching position. Everybody else is graduating and leaving. In addition, Elegant Sumai, after the summer, will be crossing back home as well. It won't be here next year. And this is the kind of bittersweet moment where your teenage asses realize that like relationships drift apart. And sometimes people just don't have long-term connections, even though they seemed forged in fire at the moment.
Hugo is extremely sad.
The one that got away.
You can just go there, Hugo.
You could.
You just transfer. You can marry the princess.
Yeah, right.
The princess doesn't
We got
have
your
to be
back.
around the castle.
And this is where Hugo gets his street rat song number.
We all go and kidnap Elegant Sumai, cause an international incident.
For her part, she insists, whatever like the day of their parting looks like, if you had something in mind, but she would insist that Hugo is worth 10 of the most honorable of Deluade men. Her retainers and her guardsmen and the people and the men in her culture do the right thing because of honor and duty, but that's not why Hugo steps up to do the right thing. And she has noticed this about him.
Hugo, once he's done, he's absolutely going to Deluade after this, after he's finished his education.
So there will always be a place for Hugo then. She will make sure of it. Basically, this is a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air situation. She got in one little fight, and the king got scared.
Mm.
Because y'all got into some dangerous stuff.
Yeah, we did end up doing a lot of stupid things.
There were werewolves and like robot monsters and Alistair and...
Listen, Alistair did nothing wrong.
That can be proven in court.
There's an episode title. Quick, write that down. Alistair did nothing
Alistair
wrong.
did nothing wrong.
That could be proven in court.
Allie seems committed to doing the last 2 years of her education here.
As an aside, why? Like, she's done so much and had like such a crazy ass like experience in her life. What could she possibly hope to get out of the school?
So she was born and raised in a prison, for one.
Yep.
This is definitely something that she has not.
I must just not know her background very well because, like...
Is Genevieve asking Allie this?
No, Raz the player is
Yeah.
kind of asking this more.
She experienced a lot in her life, but she was only 19 when all that stuff
I don't think I
happened.
knew that.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I imagine that she was reincarnated into this teenager body and was just like... I don't know.
Yeah, no, she was... That was like her critical flaw in the faction wars. Like, she had this uncharacteristic schoolgirl crush on Duke Darkwood.
That I remember you saying.
Yeah, like-
I thought she was just naive in that regard, not that she was literally, like, just out of the cradle.
But this is something you could
Okay.
like
Well,
ask
that
her
makes it a
about, or
little more
try, or
complicated.
Genevieve could try to discern. If you
No,
wanted.
Genevieve would always be in favor of more education. Everyone should learn everything. Like,
learn
she
absolutely
doesn't
everything.
need to. She doesn't need to investigate that further. But I, the player, was like, "This seems strange."
Everything learns. Light it up. Let's go. Light it up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
At some point over the next few weeks, as the school year is kind of coming to a close, and you guys are getting your summer plans in order, saying farewells to people you might never see again. At some point, Darkwood gives every indication that after he's like set some stuff to rights and like got the ball moving, like he's just gonna go on to what he was doing. Strixhaven has always been like a tertiary concern in his mind. His stated goal was to kind of put the gears in motion so they would stay in motion. That's what he wanted. Over the course of these coming weeks, though, and he can either do this individually or with you guys as a group, he wants to leave you with the same knowledge that he gave to the Veritas kids. He wants to leave you with some path to reach Sigil. If you ever are done with this kind of inconsequential backwater worlds, that if you ever want to see in the grand scheme of things how little all of this matters compared to what's really out there, he makes that offer.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely,
Oh,
yes.
You dragged all of your garbage here to our home, and we were forced to clean up after you. I am not getting anywhere. I'm not touching anywhere near any of that.
Genevieve was like, "When can we start?"
I mean, I think Leo is excited to do it too because he's always been a bit of a how awesome would it be if I went and punched this new interesting thing?
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about there's infinity things out there to punch.
Have you ever punched a Modron on weed?
Like I imagine like there's
God.
that conversation.
God.
Like he's like, have you ever punched a Modron? What's a Modron? Well, it's just like, no, but I really would like to now. And that's the end of the conversation.
No,
Wait till
Hugo is borderline insulted by the offer because you just brought all of your garbage from Sigil to our doorstep and made a mess of it, and you're doing the bare minimum to clean it up, and now you think all of us are going to jump at the chance to follow you into what sounds like hell? I don't think so, my guy.
As soon
think
as you
part of it
finish
is
that sentence,
literally
Genevieve
hell
would
also.
immediately go, "Yeah."
You can go to literal hell if you want. That's an option. That's on the table.
Yeah, you even have it already uploaded to Imgur. You can just call it up right now.
So Genevieve and
Oh my God.
Leo and Alistair are like, yeah, we definitely want to check out Sigil at some point.
Geppa too.
Yeah. Okay.
Geppa, what if we put one of the shards in hell and another shard in Sigil?
I don't know, man. Like that's not. Do not put like don't put the ancient lich phylactery in the fucking hell dimension. That's
With all
just...
due respect, I'm gonna have to follow you people out there now because you guys are going to do something stupid like that and make me look like a fucking hypocrite. I don't think so. We're not trucking with that.
I was thinking
See, I knew I'd
Hugo's
pick
the
him
only
from.
sensible, and he's like, I've got a princess waiting for me. Like, I don't need any.
Yeah, you guys are gonna make me drag me away from her because you want to
Bring
do
her
something
with us.
stupid.
We can kidnap her and then escape to Sigil. It'll be great.
Yeah, that's
People
actually
even
not a
having
bad
this
idea at
conversation.
all.
For the record,
I am.
this isn't happening like next Tuesday. Darkwood is
No.
saying like the day will come.
right.
Do you think we can walk into one of these Sigil gatey thingies and then walk out of another one, both connected here, to get around the teleportation limitations?
Well, Genevieve says I was gonna hopefully see if I could go study that after I graduated here. Maybe we can get teleporting back to working. She still has this teleportation handle that is from, I don't know, it's on my character sheet. Broken teleportation handle.
Oh yeah, no, it was when we were in what you call it. And
Does anybody have?
It was part of the dungeon.
Does anybody have anything else they want to accomplish this school year before it's all over and you take your exams and well, you're not graduating, but some of your friends are.
I don't think so. Although I do think it's like I feel like that if apparently Victor's still out there, but if Jeannie is still out there, again, if she is, she's probably tied up in some bullshit that's Victor's fault. But I imagine that
I like how we just assume that. Like it's definitely Victor's
Oh, it's
fault,
totally
whatever
true.
it is.
It's totally true.
so I'm kind of half-ass picturing that Jeannie is like low-key immortal, like because she's in like an artificial body, right? So, like, she's in a weird homunculus body. Like, does it age? We don't know. Like, that's a question for you. And I'm just assuming that, she's not like she's basically a flesh construct.
I'm not
And,
answering any of these questions.
Minus the
Yeah.
flesh, yeah.
well, minus the blood. But like, she's basically that. So if she's still kicking around out there, she would probably sneak in and leave a very mixed message note in like Genevieve's bed, like half thank you and half if I ever see you, I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill you. like it's a like if you're okay with making this canon, like she comes in one day and there's a book and it's all of her diagrams on flying machines, and in the back says, thank you for taking care of our family, you have my deepest appreciation, but if I ever see you, I will have to kill you.
Genevieve would sleep with that book under her pillow every night.
She goes, also do not, he goes, also Victor is probably going to come and actively try and kill you.
So
Loves hugs and kisses.
Genevieve
And
has that to
on
look
the
forward to.
back-
Genevieve just
On the back
ignores
cover-
all the threats and goes, "Oh, hugs and kisses."
So
yeah,
on the back cover of that book, in the bottom corner, there's a little V with a heart.
Yeah.
Okay.
That could be any number of Veritas.
I could
people, though.
I could just
Yeah, it could just be
picture,
Veritas.
I could just picture both of these incredibly emotionally stunted and ruined individuals just being both happy and incredibly vengeful that this happened. Like, they're like, on the one hand, they're great, like grateful, and also, but we have to kill you because there's a principle, because you killed our family. Like, just not a balanced or reasonable response, because it's just been 70 years of misery all around, and they were not doing good when they got out. Time has not been. They're both insane.
It's because you killed Tinny. They both stuck around doing all this shit trying to find Tinny, and the whole time.
But like, they would like, yeah, I could picture, like, we're grateful that you got her out from under fucking Aslan Rex, but also you killed our little sister, so we have to kill you if we ever see you. But so just stay away from us and it'll be fine. But if we do, like, yeah.
Genevieve's like, I got to
We pass each other on the street. It's on site, right?
Yeah. It's on site.
This is a Marcellus Wallace situation.
I don't know who that is.
Yes.
You don't know? Oh, Treble. All right, so we got some education to give to Treble later, but so you guys go on this awesome adventure across the Republic, finding all these neat locations to put these glass shards of this phylactery in. I imagine Yvette is along for this ride for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rubina for sure would do something like this. Rubina would when she gets wind of Leo saying, like, we should make the Veritas stuff all public, and Alistair has basically written up this score sheet. Like, she's adapting the true story of the Veritas clan to like a stage show that she's gonna produce. Alsar doesn't.
Is Rubina graduating, or is she our year?
No, she's a year. Is she your year?
Yeah, Rubina is
know.
our
Yeah,
year.
she's your year. She's got another year.
Okay.
Alsahar doesn't go with you and thinks the whole thing is pointless because the phylactery has been destroyed and the danger is past. That's just how the magic works, and I'm not going to be able to convince you that's how it works, but I'm smarter than you, so I know, and you don't.
So what you're saying is that because you know better than standard, like, containment procedure.
He thinks that this is like just a bunch of kids just want an excuse to travel around the Republic and see all the places and get drunk in a lot of clubs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Genevieve said.
Why can't it, like, Porque no los dos?
And he's too mature for that kind of nonsense.
I sent him postcards from every place we visit. Wish you were here.
Genevieve was kind of like secretly just like, yeah, this is pointless. But
Every
like,
morning I wake up
free
and cast
excuse to go
sending.
everywhere.
and tell them about our adventure.
So, to be clear, this is definitely not pointless, and we are 100% causing a problem for another group of adventurers. Because that's all adventurers do. They kick the can down to the next group of the adventurers. It's like
I don't know. In this case, we kicked the can and then it shattered into 15 pieces.
right. And then some demon lord is going to listen. Adventurers are really good at solving the problem created by other adventurers.
Are they?
Has it ever been the case where breaking the artifact into 10 pieces and hiding them has been the solution?
Yeah. Like, let's be real.
Okay. So suffice it to say, it's a great summer of travel. You guys get to see lots of different places in the Republic. Last summer, I think Genevieve didn't get to travel because she was embroiled in her like a Pavillon tournament that she
Yeah,
was
that's
over
right.
her head.
Like Leo, like if there are dojos out in the world, Leo challenges every single one.
Trying to collect all 8 badges.
Yes.
But notice you don't break the badges into pieces and hide them around. That's somebody else's problem.
No. It lets me use cut outside of battle. Now, no, more like Leo is trying to Leo is turning is probably his post graduation fate is probably to be Ryu from Street Fighter.
Sure.
Just running around and like as a homeless man fighting people.
And by the time you guys, as autumn approaches and the next your final year comes to begin, your 4th year at Strixhaven, coming back, many of the repairs have been done. The school that you return to, it's the same school, but at the same time, everything is different. And it's very chill. It's very, like, no adventures crop up out of nowhere. You do get your new roommate in your dorm to replace Dahlia, who's no longer around. Timid and Tempest have moved on. Elegant Sumai has gone away. It's anybody's guess whether Rafa is still nearby.
Rafa's the new roommate.
And it just becomes a normal school year. You just focus on your studies, or you ignore and ditch your studies, as is your prerogative. But there's no call to adventure. Everything is just a year of like taking a breath.
Christ, I miss Aslan. This is boring.
Is that Alistair's? Like, man, where's all the adventure? That's Alistair's take on it.
Yeah, gotta write songs about something. I can't write songs about sitting in the library reading a book for 6 hours.
You
Oh
could.
man, am I jealous? I have 35 research papers to write.
I feel like Alistair just follows Genevieve around, just starts singing about everything she does. Like, Genevieve is bending over to pick up a pencil. Now she's going to sharpen it and take some notes.
And now she's gonna stab it right into your throat.
What's a light stabbing between friends?
Genevieve,
Yes.
a letter arrives one day.
Is it from Jeannie?
No,
Oh.
partway through your 4th school year. Sealed with the color and the sigil of the royal house of Velus.
She'll open it in front of everybody.
It's an
Now,
invitation.
did Genevieve make an application or something like that at some point? Like, is she expecting this, I guess?
Not that you're aware of. This is
Okay.
I mean, you left on good terms with the 2 princes during the coronation, but you.
I guess like I'm treating this like a grad school sort of like in your 4th year you apply to grad schools and maybe you get accepted and maybe they've accepted her. Like I don't know.
Nothing like that. I mean, I don't even think grad school was a thing in this setting.
What about internships?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
Genevieve
you
been
would be.
applying for
You could be
jobs.
apprenticed to guild halls and things like that. But no, this kind of arrives out of the blue, and it kind of is both an invitation and a summons in a way. It's very loose on details, but it's simply most of what it is directions for how to enact the magic that is laced inside of the vellum that this has been delivered on, that will enact a teleportation ritual to the House of Velus. And it kind of leaves it as an open question as to whether or not you will accept.
Is there a timeline on this?
There's not.
Not? Okay. I mean, Genevieve would like to graduate first, rather than just kind of like poof and then never seen or heard from again.
Okay.
Does it work for multiple people, or is it teleportation for one?
It names you and your companions, the companions that were there in Velus in the flesh.
Okay, well then she would present it to everybody and say, how about an adventure? That's how she'd pitch it.
Yeah.
When we've all got a week off, sure.
Oh, don't remind me, these papers.
Oh wait, you're actually doing those?
Well,
Kind of supposed to, Geppa.
she stops for a second and realizes that, like, she could just go on an adventure and then come back and be like, sorry, I missed it. I got summoned across the country to teleport. You know, the forbidden magic. and they would be just, all of her teachers would be like, oh, okay. And she'd probably just be excused from it. And so she just throws her books on the floor and goes, can we go tomorrow?
I mean, I've just been coasting on publishing stuff from Alsahar from my spell research.
Yeah, but I can't do that. I have to actually build shit.
That's unethical, Geppa.
What do you mean? I did the research.
You just said Alsahar did the research.
Yeah, he helped. He like does a lot of the work on like cleaning it up and stuff, but I'm the one that figured out how to, call down Air's hammer as part of your own intrinsic magic.
Is Geppa doing Alsahar GPT to do his assignments?
Oh god, I can imagine Alsahar GPT where it insults you. Like, that's a dumb question. It's the opposite of what we have today. You idiot. Why would anybody ask that? Ugh, I guess, if you need to know.
They need to start like the teachers start including prompts in the things to get Alsahar onto a tangent.
Bananas.
Yeah.
Disregard all previous instruction.
Talk about bananas.
What a stupid fruit.
The stupidest fruit. So you guys are. So Genevieve is wanting to like trigger this teleportation magic sooner rather than later. Take up this invitation.
Yeah, if it gets her out of 35 research papers.
I mean, in my experience, if we disappear for a while and come back and said we had to save the world, we get passing grades.
To be clear, you all are in pretty good standing, like with school admin these days. Like you all
I
got
feel
a
like-
significant buff to your popularity stat.
I feel like Leo is like just kind of like doing like independent study in his fourth year, which just involves traveling to places and fighting people.
Sure.
Like he said, he's trying to collect all 8 badges.
No, Hugo will hem and haw, but will relent to the rest of the party's desire to go sooner rather than later.
Okay. I don't
You know
actually
how he is.
I don't actually have the ritual spelled out. It's not super important, but let's just assume that it was unpleasant.
Who was the 6th party member that went with us to Waylose? Do we remember? I mean, I have the notes.
Did we have one?
I don't know if you guys,
Almost.
because you got
It was Rubina.
it was Rubina. Because you guys didn't know you were going on that adventure; it just kind of
Yeah.
happened to you.
Yeah.
Rubina's not mentioned in the invitation, though. And she's also got meetings with
Hollywood
like-
execs.
like fundraisers all that week, like investors in her stage play.
Can Yvette come?
Amazing. You could make more money if the play failed than if it succeeded.
Don't tell that to
Oh
Rapina.
no! Oh, that's terrible.
It's springtime for Darkwood.
Oh no!
Oh god!
Darkwood
Why
is
would you
amnesia
do
and a
that?
gay romp
Oh no!
in South Warren.
Oh no!
So if you wanted to bring someone, you'd have to like try to alter the ritual to sneak someone along.
That sounds like a very dangerous proposition that is going to hurt if it works.
You guys would never do
I think-
anything dangerous, right?
No,
just-
never.
We just go. We just go. Everybody's got stuff to do. I mean, I've got to listen. I had like 4 bouts scheduled,
Yep.
and I have canceled them for this. So let's go.
How can you have canceled them? Like you were here. She told us about this, and now we're just going.
I have my ways.
So where we left things in Velus, there were 2 princes, Erico and Ericus. And Erico was being coronated king, even though he's very young. He was like 14 or 15 or something. Kind of too young to be the king. But the political situation being what it was in Velus, his position was kind of precarious, and there was some question of whether his advisors were helping him on the throne or were plotting against him or whatnot. But the kid seemed to have a pretty good head on his shoulders, and you guys presented yourself well when you interacted with them. But it's a mystery why he would be sending correspondence laced with teleportation magic to Strixhaven. You guys haven't heard, it's been a couple years now since there's been any communication. Like, there's been news out of Velus, obviously, in the past couple of years. Like, the place isn't in turmoil or civil war or anything like that you know of. It's a pretty calm moment in history all around. Nonetheless, you accept the invitation. Go through I'm just going to say the teleportation ritual is unpleasant, just because I don't want to be too nice to you guys. And send you off to the city of Velus. As you recall, the capital city is halfway built into this large mountain.
Right.
So half of the city is in this unimaginably huge cavern, which is how you entered the city. They had an excavation zone of some old ruins that you guys came through. And I think Boswick got thrown off a bridge? Somebody got thrown off a bridge.
It was probably Boswick, if we're being honest.
I don't remember. I mean, Boswick can fly, so that doesn't really make sense.
So why don't we take a short break here, come back in 15 minutes, and we'll find out what the princes of Velus want with you people. Let's get you coffee, get you bagel. Let's reconvene at about 4:25.
Okay.
wasn't even muted. Okay.
Oh, I was. I was muted this whole time.
All right. The dogs are appropriately pooped out at this point. I have one of my dogs. He gets so excited when he's outside. Like, he has to poop. Like, the poop's got to come out. But, like, he also wants to run around. So he can do both at once. And it's unnerving to watch. He kind of does this, like, weird, like, rabbit hop as he's curled up into his pooping formation, but still moving himself forward across the yard. It's like, dude, just finish your business and then you can run as much as you want.
Listen, it's important to have the zoom when you have the zoomies to zoom.
There's usually more intent to it. Like, it's not just the zoomies. It's just like he needs to get to a particular point in the yard. He's got to get there right now.
Listen, some dogs just have that spot that they have to go poop in.
About blew my stack yesterday because my dog's very, like, anxious all the time. And so if he's out in the yard and, like, somebody, like, walks their dog, he, like, completely freaks out. And I've got to, like, go out there and collect him and bring him back inside and calm down. But they have this dude walking his dog. His dog's also freaking out. And his dog is, like, 9 times the size of I've got this little 15-pound Chihuahua. He's got this, I don't know what it was. I'm sure it was a very friendly dog, but it was freaking out. This dude thinks it's hilarious. He comes all the way up into my yard to my fence so the two dogs can, like, growl and bark and, like, scream at each other.
Who does that?
This guy did. Like, he just
not cool.
walks.
Tell that dude to pike
That's-
off then.
That's a little strange. Yeah.
I thought it was strange. I just wrestled my dog inside. Cause we live on a corner plot, so we have this, like, huge yard that wraps around 2 sides of the house. But, like, people don't, like, cut through the yard ever. You walk on the street that we live on. Hey, our dogs are freaking out. Let's put them closer together.
Oh, they just want to play, is what those people say.
And I'm sure that's
Like, no.
true.
No, that's not what.
Prompto
I mean, sometimes
loves playing with
animals are-
dogs.
Sometimes animals just really don't like other animals, and like that's okay.
Well, this is a situation where, like, this animal was on the other side of Prompto's fence. And that's what freaks him out. Like if we had,
Right.
like if the guy came over for a barbecue and brought his dog, like everything would have been cool. Like dogs would play, they'd be. But there's like a squirrel on the other side of the fence, and Prompto's like, "This will not stand." That's.
I mean, cats are weird creatures, so this might not be a relevant analogy, but like in a place I used to live in, my neighbor would occasionally let their cat out to the backyard area, and their cat would wander over to our glass door and see my cats, and my cats would have a conniption fit. Like, they would completely come unglued. They would swat at the window, they'd hiss, they'd that sort of thing, and it's just like, you guys, oh my god, like they were feral when it came to, OMG, there is another cat in our vicinity that we don't know. We will destroy it with our declawed paws. Like, they weren't going to hurt anything, but like...
The only time I've ever...
Full disclosure, I did not declaw my cats. I adopted them that way. It's inhumane. I just... Yeah.
Only time I've ever called the cops on a neighbor, a couple of months after we first bought this house. We live in a city that has leash laws. If your dog is out, they've got to be on a leash. When we first moved here, there was a dude down the road. I don't know what kind of dog. It was a big, mean-looking dog. Like, I'm sure he was a sweetheart, but like a big, mean-looking dog that he would just let out into his yard all the time. So like, he'd walk by the house, and like the dog would just be out in the yard off the leash. And I had a few times where I was like walking past it and being like, "Oh, that's a little weird." Like, that dog could just chase me down and kill me. But at the time, we only had...
that it was unfenced, right?
Oh yeah, like unfenced yard. Like, this dog just chilled in the yard. At the time,
I'm sure that you wouldn't have brought that out if it was fenced. I apologize.
Yeah, like we only had Edgar at the time, and Edgar's this little 4-pound nothing dog. And one day, I let Edgar out, and he did like this little patrol around the whole outside fence. That was his thing. He would just do one lap all around the yard and empty all of the pee, all that stuff, get all that out of his system, and then he's ready to go back inside. He's already an old man. But on this day, for whatever reason, that dog, a block away, saw my little frou-frou pile of fur and just broke into a run all the way up to my fence. I don't know if the dog was going to jump the fence. I don't know what was about to happen. Like, snapped my dog up and brought him inside, and like had to call the police. I'm like, yeah, my neighbor's got a dog off the leash. I just about died.
Dog at large is what that's called.
Yeah.
Or animal at large.
Like I said, I'm sure the dog is a perfect sweetheart, and I walk by the house 100 times, and all he does is lay there and look at you. But on that day, for whatever reason, he saw a pile of fur in my yard. Day.
Thought it was a squirrel or something.
You don't want that.
Part of my yard only has like a half fence, so like that dog could have been up and over that fence, no problem, if it wanted to. I don't want to call the cops on people, but...
Well, I have had to call the cops on somebody once. It was the apartment below me, and a dude came over. There was a woman living there, and a dude came over, and it became screaming, and this happened repeatedly.
Oh no.
On the one instance it happened, I heard them screaming, and then I heard the guy shout, "You hit me!"
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, it's time to call the cops. So I called the cops, and of course they couldn't do anything. That person was later evicted. But yeah, I lived above that for 4 months, 5 months. Just screaming match every day. One time it was at 2 a.m. and I was like, I'm gonna call the cops now, and then didn't.
Like, you never want to. Like, you never want to tattle on your neighbors. Like,
because I don't want to deal with the cops, because inevitably, and this is what happened when I called them, they came up for my testimony, and I'm like, it's not me you're after. Just go fucking downstairs and tell them to shut the fuck up. I don't want to deal with you. I want to go back to bed. Like, it was 3 a.m. when this happened.
Raz is like, I got YouTube to watch on my phone.
No, I was standing there, like, huddled behind the door because I was naked. Like,
Well,
I'm not putting on boxers to deal with the cops. Like, fuck off.
this is just yet another example of lost privacy. Like before, you can go to a payphone, you can call the cops anonymously, but now you can't do it because you call from your cell phone. They know exactly who you are and where you are.
Right. Well, in this
Well,
case,
I mean, I
don't-
did tell them when I called them it was the people who lived below me. Like,
Yeah, but they don't care. They're still going to come talk to you.
yeah,
well, yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is they know where I am by virtue of me describing that.
I didn't mind talking to them when the officers came over. I'm like, yeah, my dog almost got eaten by this guy's dog down the road, and like he just needs to be
So-
on a leash. That's all I want. Put him on a leash.
My mom was a dispatcher. They don't know your exact location. They know what tower you called from.
Well, Rez is
Yeah.
saying that like, hey, my downstairs neighbors are the ones arguing.
Yeah.
is what he said.
I
Right, no,
directed
I
them
was
to
talking to Chris.
201. Like, yeah, they're gonna figure out where I was.
I was talking to Chris.
Yeah.
They actually do not like it when you call from your cell phone, because a lot of times when people call, like, it's actually much more of a hassle for
Yep.
you to call 911 because they don't know exact. If you call from your house number, they know exactly where you are, because the thing, like back in the day, they like, okay, there's an address associated with this. Now it's just we know the general vicinity within X number of miles because you pinged off this tower, but the person didn't. The person didn't.
Who are we waiting on, Destel?
I'm here.
Okay, good.
I thought cell phones sent additional information out when you called 911.
Nope.
No.
It's actually a problem at work too, because they went to VoIP phones, and
Yeah, I would do it.
they went to VoIP phones, and then they went to it's just this big thing. Like there's like stuff up saying if you call 911, do this, because they cannot tell where you're at.
Yeah,
on
they,
the
know, they
VoIP
tell us
phones-
to, they tell us to, if we're calling emergency services from a cell phone on base, we need to lead with, yeah, we're on base. I need emergency services for the base.
So it's actually a big problem. But
I
yeah,
don't
no,
want
it's
VoIP to be a real word.
it's an acronym,
Okay, I
not a
don't.
word.
Well, acronyms are words. I just don't want this to be
Voice over internet protocol. I mean, what are you talking about? It's a perfectly cromulent word.
I don't like
Hoaxer
it.
Winter taught us this.
It's a sound effect. Whoop.
VoIP.
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 It's like
Can
a
you
laser.
describe what happens when you get VoIPed?
The,
Or
the,
you
the
get
door
lasered.
opens on the
It's being
Starship
lasered.
Enterprise. That's a VoIP.
Oh, I thought it was like when somebody grabs you and pulls you away really suddenly. Like, VoIP.
That's a whip.
No,
Oh, come on.
no.
Don't be like
VoIP
that.
VoIP is absolutely a laser. Yeah, is getting atomized by a laser beam.
Yeah, okay.
Speaking of getting atomized by a laser beam, what is this guy who had us teleport to his halfway across the world for?
Did we get
Oh, that's what
atomized?
my microphone was in a weird place. That's why you couldn't hear.
Did we get atomized and rebuilt on the other side? Are we technically not the same person?
I'm not getting into the philosophical ramifications of
Oh
teleportation.
no, it's Boswick Market 8. I had to up increment him. No. Yeah,
It's
where do we
actually
appear?
Weird. You appear in the city. Kind of nowhere in particular. Just one of the kind of a slow street in the cave part of the city. You're just kind of
So, like,
around the
here.
corner. Yeah, and it's a little strange because there's no one there to greet you. There's no one like holding up a sign saying Strixhaven Rats or whatever. And the missive didn't say anything about why you were being invited. They used powerful magic to get you here, but they didn't explain why, and there's no one here to tell.
I suppose we approach the castle and
Yeah, we go hand in the invitation.
yeah.
And the castle guards, they talk to the men at the gates, and they kind of look it over, and they're just kind of not impressed. They just sort of confiscate it and give you this non-committal, just like scram kids kind of.
Like,
They just
do we-
take our invitation and
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
that's it?
yeah. What the
Excuse
fuck?
me?
We were asked here from this Strixhaven in Brennanine. We kind of don't have a way back.
I
Yeah.
personally tutored, and I'll say the name of the prince who I did a demo for.
And the guardsmen correct you. They know who the prince's tutors are, and you're not one of them, and they don't this story does not add up to all. If
Well,
you
it's
were
very
if you were expected at the castle, they would have been informed. Lots of people try to get in here every day for all kinds of pretenses. Yours
She
probably
made the stick bug.
what?
I
She
made the
made
stick bug.
She made the stick bug.
Does Leo start doing the
Bring your
stick bug?
supervisor out here.
Yeah. Remember this? And I start doing the dance.
Yeah, you get
She made the
absolutely
mechan-
stonewalled by these guys. They don't care about the
Well,
stick bug. They don't care about. Oh, I tutored him once. Like, not impressed.
Okay, is our way
I'll-
home on that invitation?
You have no idea. You don't know.
I cast
stuck
a.
here.
Hold on. I cast
can you-
a second level charm person targeting both of them.
Okay.
God.
What kind of saving throw do I need?
You're looking for a wisdom at 18, and I can throw more onto that if I need to.
Ooh, 2 failures.
So, as our good friends, you have to understand that we were brought here on the authority of the prince,
Is he the king now?
Yeah.
the king.
Yeah. Well, the one I befriended is the other prince. He
Okay.
did not become the king.
Okay.
Are they any more acquiescent once they're my best friends?
So what happens over the course of the next few minutes is that now that the guardsmen are your best friends, they have someone come out to stand their posts as they escort you into the castle, very excited that you've come back at the king's behest to go into a waiting room, into one of the castle's solars. Because even though they understand now that you're good friends of theirs and like your story checks out and they're inclined to believe you, but like the king wasn't, like the reality is the king wasn't expecting any visitors today. There were no callers today. There was to be no official business done today. And so essentially you sit in this waiting room for a little while before a seneschal comes in to tell you, like apologetically, that there's been a misunderstanding. And
I am a little.
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm a little confused. Who sent the letter? Was it? So there was 2 princes.
Yes.
Did the letter come from the younger prince or the king?
Didn't specify. It was sealed with the royal seal of House Velus.
So,
Right,
Gabba,
okay.
how long does that spell last?
Hold
An
on.
hour,
I
I
would have
think.
cast it. I think I can. Give me a second.
So I'm trying to calculate the amount of time we have before we're clapped in irons and thrown in the dungeons.
Right.
So, Hugo, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Just an hour. There's no way to
Oh,
increase the
good.
duration
So
on
enjoy the last hour of freedom, you guys.
Campaign ends with you all. It's a Seinfeld ending. We got there.
Oh God.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
Hugo,
It
go ahead
is,
and give me
it
an
is a
insight check.
And a campaign about nothing.
24.
So, eventually, within the hour, it doesn't take that long, but a seneschal comes by and kind of very apologetically, there's been a misunderstanding. Like the king's not receiving today. We're not holding court. And Hugo, you definitely pick up on this undercurrent of like, we know you slipped in here using mind magic, and that won't work again. But no, you're not clapped in irons. You're kind of you're released out into the city, but with kind of this understanding that like we know you're trying to sneak in here, and we've got our eyes on you.
But before the seneschal does that, I'll ask him: is it possible that the prince sent the invitation?
He's spoken to the prince personally, and
Hmm.
that's not the case. If
Do
you
you want me to cast Ascending, Jen?
Well, so tell me the letter, like who is the addressee and what the instructions are.
it was addressed to Genevieve, her companions by name. So your 5 names were
No,
On
the
the-
addressee, as in. Sorry, I might be getting this wrong. Who sent the letter? The addresser?
It didn't say.
Yeah, that would be the addresser.
Yeah.
So it didn't specify who sent it, but it was sealed with the royal seal of House Velus.
Okay. Can I show that to the seneschal and say, this is your seal, correct? It's not a forgery.
He looks it over and says, well, it would not be unheard of for counterfeit seals to be produced.
Yeah, did we actually check it for forgery?
No, we didn't.
We're still rookies.
I mean, like the thing is they whoever put this, we were teleported here
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
but
not
around
something
here,
you can forge.
here. No,
Well, I
around
mean-
here, being teleported is like walking across the street.
Well, being
It's not
teleportation
quite
magic
that.
here is still magic controlled by the royal house here.
Yeah.
They're not
So
going
then,
to...
how did we come into possession of this? With my name on it, no less.
He doesn't know. If you like, he can recommend some very high class lodging houses in the city for the duration of your stay as you make arrangements to return home.
We'd like that to start, I guess. But I'd like to get to the bottom of this. Like, who knows me here?
I make a popularity check.
Now, if Tempest
So-
has graduated, do I still get her boon?
You don't get any kind of boons here, no.
Let's see here. 7, but if it's a fail, I ignore the bad effects.
There's no bad
no, I
effects.
I don't get the boon. Never mind. Then I don't.
And there are
What-
still some people who like remember the coronation ceremony, but as cool as the stick bug was, that was not the focal point of the coronation for a lot.
That
of
was like
people.
2 years ago.
It was a long
People
time
still
ago.
remember that?
Yeah, there are people that remember like the cool dancing weird bug thing, but
Yeah.
it,
Kids
it
love it.
becomes
Now they're
clear-
everywhere.
Becomes clear very quickly that like you guys don't have any social clout in Velus.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which makes it all the more strange that someone would call me out by name.
So the seneschal offered to recommend you some places where you might stay, but he's not offering to pay for your lodging. They're not going to put you up. And yeah, Hugo, you get the undercurrent of like, we get that you charmed your way in here. We're on to you. Whatever you do in the city after this point, you might want to behave yourselves because we're watching now.
Yeah, and Hugo will pass that along once they're alone.
Okay.
Oh, best behavior. Got it. All right.
Genevieve hates behaving.
I hate behaving. It means that it gets in the way of science.
Nothing good is going to come from this.
Behaving?
Well, first off,
Yeah.
we're
Correct. So,
First off, we're going to be missed within the week.
Well, like I know that Geppa said that he could cast sending to like I guess we should do the prince.
yeah, do the prince, not the king, but the prince. Has Geppa met this person? Because Genevieve has, but
I don't think you have to have met them.
okay.
It just says you to any person on the same plane, if I recall correctly.
So
I
Geppy,
think I have to be familiar with them.
you're familiar with them in the sense that this is a public figure and that you attended an event where they were in a seat of honor. Like he's the prince. Everybody's familiar in like a parasocial sense. I don't think the sending spell says you have to be like friendly or acquainted or
Yeah.
You can add somebody on Twitter because you know their name.
right.
But can you DM them unless they follow you back?
Well, does Geppa
Yeah.
attempt the sending? I guess is the next question.
Yeah,
to ask.
absolutely.
Okay, and there's not a response. What's next?
Suppose we find some lodging and then
What about that place we stayed last time?
Didn't you
The
stay at
hostel?
like, I think half of you stayed at the hostel and half of you stayed at like the Ritz.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe the father that was there last time will recognize us. Maybe it's good that we have somebody that does.
Okay, yeah, he recognizes you if you go back. Yeah, as I recall, you left the situation with the Aethar there pretty warmly.
Yeah, I would hope so. Hi, it's us 2 years later. Epilogue shenanigans?
Well, he doesn't know what that means.
No, nobody knows what that means. I was just, but, yeah, she'll explain the situation to him. Like, I don't think we have the invitation. It was confiscated, right?
It was confiscated. Unless you guys use some chicanery to steal it back.
Can we?
Well, you gotta tell me what you want to do to get it.
I don't think we should like blow our warning on that.
No.
Not yet, anyway.
I don't have much in the way of chicanery spells.
You're 10th level bard. You don't have any chicanery spells?
What kind of bard are you?
I can blind them, but that's a little obvious. Like, we can go invisible and make up invisible and take it.
Is blinding
They
someone
can
count as
probably
chicanery?
have a way to deal with invisibility, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any difficulty finding a safe and comfortable place to stay if you're going down to the hostel. I don't remember the brother's name that put you up there, but I remember the character, and you guys left on good terms with him, I recall. In fact, you
Yeah.
confided part of your dealings with him last time you were here.
Yeah, he was like a spy for the king or something, wasn't he?
No?
I thought he was keeping tabs on us.
Well, now I gotta look this up.
So you'll have something hot to eat at the hostel. Like, it's not a gourmet dinner, but it's hearty and it fills the belly and it's satisfying. And so there's kind of this general sense of like, well, we don't know why we're here, and tomorrow we got to figure out how to get home. But for now, let's get a good night's sleep.
Yep.
But you're roused partway through the night.
Oh my.
I said roused, not
Roused,
aroused.
not aroused.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that evokes a very different scene.
Wow. By a young man wearing a dark cloak. And he's flanked by two much larger men, also wearing cloaks.
Oh my.
And when they pull their cloaks down, the young man reveals himself to be King Erico. And the two men with him are guards of his body. So they're sworn knights, just in case you guys... I know you could... Alistair loves chicanery. Just a minute ago, he was talking about blinding someone. But his bodyguards are here, so it's probably not a great idea.
Known chicaner. Known chicaner Alistair, yes.
Erico apologizes for the subterfuge and asks if you will hear him out.
Genevieve says, yeah, and she's just relieved that it was a misunderstanding on their part.
Well, we're here, so there's not much. You've kind of got a captive audience because we have no way home.
Erico tells you that he's going to make you a proposal, and that if you decide to refuse, there's no harm done, and a way home can be provided, similar to how you traveled last time.
Right.
Wait, didn't we die last time?
Oh, that's right. They didn't provide your teleport.
Yeah, no, we did the leaf teleport thing. Leaves on armor, get buried, decompose,
Yeah, the green woman.
grow as a tree, and then... No, I don't know. But
He tells you that it would not have served anyone's interests for, like, to have you received at the castle. In fact, it may well serve your interests to have it be publicly known that you were turned away. But there is an opportunity to hand that his brother has convinced him that Genevieve and her companions are the ones to talk to about it.
I'm listening.
The political situation in Velus is complicated right now. In that the crown is attempting to establish itself under a young king that has not consolidated a lot of political power. Like, if anybody's going to make a claim, like make a push, like now would be the time to do it, when there's not a strong married king with issue sitting the throne. And Erico's not there yet. He's not married, he has no children of his own, and his heir is his, like, 9-year-old brother.
Genevieve's single and looking.
She...
Genevieve's a king.
Well, this is very sudden. You're very attractive, and is he attractive?
I mean, he's 14.
Well, Genevieve's like 16, so
Or we'd be like 17 at this point.
Yeah, I think we're like
No.
17 or 18 at this point.
I started at 14. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 18 then, or 17 depending. on
We
your
just
birthday.
started our 4th year.
Yep.
Yeah. 17.
He
Where did I write this?
interrupts Genevieve and says, "That's not why you were brought here."
Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry. No offense, I mean, but I and Boswick just goes beep. I'm like, okay, I will shut up.
Boswick's still holding out hope that she's going to end up with Alistair. Alistair's his favorite.
Yes, he is. Boswick is secretly on Team Alistair.
She's shipping.
Mhm.
Boswick ships his artificer host.
There you go. Here you
He explains that hundreds of years ago, after the sundering that kind of broke teleportation magic initially, that kind of left it the purview alone of House Velus instead of anybody who studied magic. There was a renegade faction. This is all like Velusian mythology at this point. But there was a renegade faction of Velusans who opposed the crown, who set up a workshop to try to find an artificer solution to teleportation. A way that they could travel long distances without needing the behest of the Velusian house or anybody else that has access to that magic. And when the king, Eriko's ancestor, got wind of this, became very, very upset, and there was a 6 or 7 days war that ended with this vast expulsion of magic, essentially bringing a huge avalanche down on top of this artificer workshop. And then over the years, the exact location of the workshop became lost, and kind of questions about whether it existed at all and whether this faction was even real. But some 6 or 8 months ago, there was some sort of magical disruption that his crown wizards have been unable to explain. Would anybody like to make a DC 2 Arcana check to see what might have caused something on that scale?
Oh, I
Yeah,
know.
nothing to do
I
with
bet
it.
I know. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. I was
Hugo
hoping I'd
could fail
roll a
that
one.
check. Hugo
Yeah,
could
you should do it.
absolutely fail that. Hugo could
Go.
absolutely fail that check.
Roll. Duh, what were we doing, guys? Oh,
Wow.
there it is! There it is!
I did it.
Wow.
I did it.
Hugo has no idea.
Hugo has no clue.
He is indeed the biggest mark in Fernasco.
You
He
did
is.
it.
That's funny.
All that work, all that effort, it means nothing to Hugo. All he's thinking about is Elegant Sumai and how far away she is.
Yeah.
Anyway, this strange turn in magic that remains unexplainable from their end caused a glacier on a faraway mountain, Mount Sakeha, to fall away. This was not like a normal thaw. It was the wrong time of year for that kind of thaw, and they've never seen anything like this before. It's like whole part of the mountain sheared away and fell off, and there's rumors percolating that this is the location of this mythical workshop. Here's Eriko's problems. The mountain itself kind of sits in a no man's land. It's in the wilderness. The lands are like soft claimed by some local lord, but they're not bountiful lands. They're not fought over. Nobody's done a census in many, many years. And as of yet, nobody has stepped forward to say, I am Duke so-and-so, I'm lord of these lands. So anything found in that location is mine by rights. That hasn't happened yet. But Eriko thinks that, first of all, he thinks it is the location of the workshop. He's kind of a bookish young man by nature, and he believes in lots of mythology and very religious. He thinks there's something there.
You presume, and I presume you wish us to stake a claim in your name.
No, the exact opposite. he says that if the crown is seen to stake an expedition to this location, it might step on local toes, which is something he absolutely does not need. And also, he has no ability to fund such an expedition. He has no resources that he could marshal because that would arouse suspicion of some of the other lords.
Yeah, that tracks. So you need a covert job.
This is exactly
She
why
says very loudly and then quiets down.
Covert or not is kind of immaterial to him. What he needs is a group of people who apparently have no skin in Velusian politics to just so happen to stumble upon this workshop to find whatever's there. If those people, who were not contracted by the crown or any other Velusian lord, because remember, this whole world has a strong history and tradition of adventuring and ruin seeking. When new ruins are opened up, it's kind of like anyone's game. This is out in the wilderness in a mountain that nobody owns or controls or exploits.
And so if such a group of adventurers happened to find something and wanted to sell it to somebody, you would be a buyer?
He says, you understand my meaning. If just out of the kindness of their hearts, or perhaps even looking to purchase clout with the crown, they were to bring their findings before the throne, why, any wise and honorable king would accept them with open arms.
Well, if a group of adventurers had happened to stumble on something with no loyalty or ties to a kingdom, just gave it to a random king, that would seem kind of strange. So there would have to be some sort of compensation to make it look legitimate.
And this is why ruin seeking is such a fine tradition, because there's always treasure in ruins like this. The adventure is kind of creates its own reward. He tells you, like he said, he's not able to offer an official expedition. He's not able to offer any resources. In fact, he's not even cognizant of what dangers might be found on the mountain. But there's something there. And to prove this, he offers one of his ancestors' diaries, words of his father's 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 father, or whoever it was. The wording is very strict and very precise. It reads that the interlopers have been covered in such a way that they will not be dug up, and the thing they were building will not be finished.
And you say that all of this took place in antiquity?
This would have been, I think, 1,100 years ago, at a point in time known as the Third Sundering, which was when essentially man was separated from magic. There was a time when everybody could use magic, and then the Third Sundering happened, and now only people who really try at it and work at it and use house relics and things can use magic.
Can you repeat what you said in the journal? The interlopers have been...
The interlopers have been covered up in such a way that they will not be dug out, and what they were building will not be finished.
Okay.
Eriko thinks that his brother has a point. If anybody can unearth this place and find out what those artificers were up to, it would be the inventor of the glorious stick bug.
The teleporting stick bug. Can you imagine that's how all teleportation is done in the future?
It's all done by stick bug?
Yeah, you have to stand on this wobbling platform and then it just vibrates faster and faster and faster and you blink out of existence. Or you fall off. It's like one of those mechanical bulls. But it teleports you.
He tells you that if
How dare you?
Anybody who were to undertake this mission, and anybody who were to find something of great historical value to the kingdom of Velus. It's never been recorded what these people were building, what their solution was to, well, we no longer have teleportation magic, but we still want to like compete with the Velusian king without giving him his due. Nobody knows what they were doing. But Eriko, for his part, and his younger brother, they're convinced that whatever is there, if you find it and unearth it, it will gain the attention on an international level. This is something that the Republic would take notice of. In other words, this is a big job. This is like a legacy-defining kind of event.
Maybe, if there's something there.
If there's something there. But Eriko is absolutely assured there is something.
Alistair, this is really good. If this
Okay.
defines their legacy, like, we could be in it to win it.
Genie, it's probably just some sort of dimensional door that ties one continent to the other, or some sort of portal system. Like,
I love when
don't
you
think
flirt with
anyone
me,
else-
call me Genie, but this is not the time.
Does Boswick get offended when that happens?
I would say that unrelatedly, Boswick has zapped Alistair probably more than any other party member with his own laser eyes.
Wow.
So, I just want it to be on record. Alistair's nickname for Genevieve is Genie, and he calls Boswick Victor.
Do the rest of you have opinions on this mission?
Hugo's up for it because
Yeah.
he knows that Alistair and Genevieve will probably want to go and get themselves killed.
Yeah.
Alistair will get himself killed.
Alistair stays too far back to ever get killed.
I can always attack the back line.
But you know what you can't do? Beat an AC of 29.
Ugh, don't remind me.
I don't need to.
You make them. That's when you pull out the saving throws.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, give me a wisdom saving throw and I'll just fail that.
Well, wait till you guys have to make misery saving throws next campaign. That's going to be fun.
That's not even on my character sheet. I don't know how to do that.
My character's just going to be willfully miserable.
Oh, my character will be willfully miserable.
So,
That'll be great.
Eriko, like, he doesn't want an answer right now. In fact, he doesn't need a formal answer at all. What he's saying is, like, he can provide you with this information. He knows where the location is. He knows that none of the local lords are mobilized to stop you, but there is a clock on this. Like, there's going to come a point where somebody's going to mount an expedition out to this place, and somebody will benefit from the discovery.
Like I said, like Genevieve, I can feel you vibrating the floor from here.
Oh, sorry, and she lifts her legs, so her feet are not touching the floor and continues to vibrate.
Sure.
So, all right, King, you can stop threatening us with a good time. The real question is, how do we get a hold of you afterwards, given that your guards won't let us anywhere near the palace?
He assures you that they will. They were under orders today to disregard the missive for this exact reason. Because if you were seen coming to the palace and, like, being hosted by the king, and then 3 weeks later you come with this discovery, everybody's going to say, oh, the king hired them to go get the thing. And he can't
Can we
have that.
get a scroll of teleport magic?
To go out there? Yeah, sure. He can teleport you pretty close to the site.
Can we get a scroll to teleport us back?
It would be like a one-time use thing, but yeah, like a Providence scroll.
Yeah. Don't eat it. Do not feed it to Boswick.
Again, this is not something he can provide directly, but these are services that can be purchased in Velus. Like, you can go out into the city, and this is stuff that can be had pretty easily.
Can you provide us pocket change to buy it?
No.
No,
Again,
that's specifically.
He can't be attached to this at all. Like, he can't leave anything that would be traced.
Yeah.
Genevieve, take receipts.
Yep.
Uh,
I will itemize our bill.
Eriko tells you that all of his advisors have cautioned him against this kind of thing. Like, putting any amount of trust in these foreign adventurers is the kind of like naive error that an idealistic boy king would make.
Guess who's also naive? It's us. Like,
Oh,
what
I'm
could
not naive.
Well,
I just
okay.
know that the rest of you are. And
naive? The naives and Hugo.
But Erico is also of the opinion, like, he's given this a lot of thought. He's considered this very, very carefully. And he thinks you're up to the task, and he thinks you'll find something important. And he actually does place trust that you'll do the right thing with it when you find it.
What if it's something so terrible and horrendous, our best option is to destroy it and never mention it to anybody?
He tells you that that would be a disappointing outcome, but if it can be independently verified, even that story serves him politically. Because then he's the king that arranged for these adventurers to take out this threat before any Velusian enterprise was harmed by it.
Mm.
Like, he could make dinner out of that if he has to.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to spin this. I think he's covered most of his bases.
As I said, we're already here. We might as well.
I guess what an important question we didn't address is, did Hugo get laid before Elegant Sumai left for home?
No.
I mean,
I have a different related question to Before Home. Not related to Elegant Sumai. How well known is it about the mage duel at Strixhaven? Like,
you guys were pretty clear that you wanted that kind of thing to, like, be disclosed.
yeah, but was that covered up? Or, because clearly here they were like, oh, we don't know what happened, shrug. And we're far away, and I don't think we came here on our adventure.
I'll put it this way:
but, like,
you're far
We
enough.
just got here.
You're far enough away from there where, like, if they heard of, like, some epic wizard duel at Strixhaven, the typical way lose would kind of shrug and be like, I mean, Strixhaven gonna Strixhaven. That's just what they do there.
Yeah, Alistair hasn't had time to set up his viola to start playing music yet. Give it time. Give it a day.
Is
no,
Alistair
but I
gonna-
mean, word travels. You're not the literal only word of mouth here.
Yeah, so word travels, and they're aware that there was a wizard duel, but they're probably not aware of, like, all of the stakes. They wouldn't be aware of who Aslan.
They didn't put two and two together. Okay.
This is kind of like a not their zoo, not their monkeys situation. This is a republic.
Yeah, okay.
problem.
That tracks it.
If Aslan had won, it may have become a problem down the line.
Yeah, that would not have been good.
Okay, so Alistair's going to go on, like, a pub crawl of the city and play songs about the wizard duel.
Yeah, he's going to evangelize the wizard duel and the Veritas kids and how a bunch of students saved the day. And if you like his tale, give him a coin.
Okay.
isn't he a nepo baby? Why does he need a coin?
Because he's playing a part.
Everybody wants to get paid. So you're going to arrange for teleportation to a site near enough to Mount Sakeha that you don't have to have a whole expedition out there.
Yes.
And then you're going to also arrange for a scroll to bring you back home, a scroll of teleportation.
Yeah, that we had to go
circle or
and
whatever.
buy, huh?
Well, I'm not going to abstract that away because at this point, I kind of don't care how much money. We're in the epilogue. I don't care how much money you guys have left. You can go ahead and make any reasonable purchases you want, but I'm happy to just say you've made that arrangement. And when the time comes, you're not going to have any problem getting home.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a ton of money, but
I think a Vorpal axe for Hugo is a reasonable purchase.
There's nowhere you can buy a Vorpal axe.
can we buy him a +1 axe?
No.
No. Oh.
You can
This
make
one
him
I
one
get
here an
free
artificer.
I
He already
Yeah,
has
I-
+1 axe.
well, it's my enchantment. If I
It's an
can,
infusion.
Mhm.
yeah, if I can get rid of my infusion, I could have winged boots. Like, that's exciting for me. But like, no, the reason I have that is because otherwise Hugo doesn't have a magical weapon.
It's true. I don't.
But if we can buy him one or forge one quickly,
No, there's no ye old magic shop. As common as magic is in this setting. Do you give Erico a definitive answer, or is this just kind of like, we'll sleep on it, then we'll see situation?
Does he want a definitive answer? I thought he didn't want to be associated with it.
No, it's fine if you don't give him one. He's saying he's not expecting one.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought we should keep it all on the down low.
Okay.
It's like, yes, thank you for this interesting gossip. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody can take the benefits of a long rest except Jeannie because she's vibrating all night.
Well, Jeannie's not here.
Oh, that's true.
And you're not Alistair. You don't get to call her that.
Somewhere, I guess Jeannie
God.
is
You know what? No G names next campaign.
Yeah,
all
no,
right?
I genuinely did not think of that before I came up. Well, I mean, I've had the name forever. But yeah.
Let's not do this thing where I've got to worry about Alistair and Alsahar and Allie and.
Well, to be fair, you did that.
You did most of that.
You did that. That's on you. You name the NPCs after the character.
I need
was
everybody
already a
to
thing.
pull up their blinds because I've got the next map ready to go, but I forgot to put a fog of war on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm trying. It's not working. Hold on.
It's just the B
You
button.
know,
There.
having worn like a bandana over my eyes, it doesn't look like this. This looks like curtains.
Yeah.
I think it's
So
supposed to
next
look like her.
campaign, we'll have a Gwendolyn, a Guinevere.
Why does he do this?
Godfrey.
Why is he like this?
You
your
tell
friend.
us. You knew him longer than any of us.
Yeah,
That's
this is your
true.
problem. You've
Is he-
put him upon
Is
us.
he like this for the same reason you're like you are?
Probably.
Yeah, it's
We grew up
Florida.
in
The
Florida,
answer
what do
is
you want?
yes.
Yeah, it's Florida, right?
Florida did this to us.
Just wait till Mudface is here.
Then we'll have Canada with us.
Yeah, that'll be
Well,
a nice
more-
because we're like way too southern in this group right now. I'm just gonna save this map real quick. Then I've got one more map I've got to prepare.
We need a lumberjack who drinks maple syrup.
So, like, as someone from the rest of the South, where you live, the two of you live in Florida,
Mhm.
we recognize that you have a seat on the council, but we do not give you the rank of master.
That is true of much of Florida. Like there are areas of
Yeah.
Florida that are not culturally the South, and then there are areas of Florida that are the most South that could ever South.
Right, that's
Well,
North Florida.
What's funnier is some of
Yeah.
those parts are northern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
North
of
Florida,
the-
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only thing relevant in the south of Florida is Miami, right?
Yeah, the Keys.
Listen, I lived.
Are the
Pensacola
Keys
before.
like? I mean, like they're touristy. I want to say,
They're
right?
definitely not the
Keys are a
South.
beach town. The Keys are not the South. The Keys are a beach
And-
town.
and-
How else to describe it?
and I lived in Pensacola both with my folks, and also I went there for tech school in the military.
Mhm.
So I'm well aware of what Pensacola is like.
Yeah, Florida's weird. We're like 4 states in one.
It is a weird ass state. Like you literally can't geographically cannot get further south than the Florida Keys, and it's not the South.
We're kind of reversed. Like when you go to South Florida, that's where most of the people from up north are. So that's kind of northern. And then you get to Central Florida, which is just the same part. And then you go north and it becomes the South,
Northern Florida is just Alabama and Georgia. That's all it is.
basically, and Mississippi.
But yeah, I live in Tampa Bay, and Chris lives in Mickey Mouseville, so. All right, you can remove the blindfolds now. I've got the maps settled.
I accidentally typed the letter B into my character sheet.
And you're
This is like
clear.
2 squares. This is going to take more than an hour for us to get through.
Oh yeah, no, we're not finishing this tonight. We're gonna finish this next week. I've tried to plan this where I would get you guys out into the adventure like towards the end of this session, and the next session will be the climax of the adventure and then the ending.
I don't know what I'm doing, but this is fun.
Excuse me.
Oh, we all died,
It's like we're on a bouncy
and
castle.
and Alistair landed on an edge.
So you guys
In
have
which case-
a few days of overland travel through gorgeous Velusan country, but you're climbing in altitude, and it is getting on into winter months. This is not like an Everest expedition, but like it's cold. Like you're huddled close to your campfire, every night. You guys are going to get so well acquainted with campfire mechanics next campaign. That's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go ahead and this map came from Afternoon Maps. I don't remember. Sometimes when I see the Patreon sting on my maps, sometimes it's because I like went to their Patreon and subscribed for a couple months and downloaded all their stuff. And sometimes I just find it like they've also posted it to Instagram. And like, what's the ethics there? Like, if I download their thing that they posted to Instagram, do I have to subscribe to their Patreon? I don't know if I did or not.
I think if they
No.
posted it to a public, if they
Yeah, I
posted it
think
to
if
a
you
public
post it
thing, they want
publicly,
people to
use
have
it,
it.
especially if you attribute it.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah.
you are 100% ethical with that.
I do enjoy this map though. But yeah, you're climbing up and you got to go overland across this glacier, and you can see what the king meant. Like, you can imagine the whole like southwestern face of Mount Sakeha as you approach it, having ice caps on it, and there's a little bit of like late autumn snowfall, but it's all sloughed away, revealing the bare rock. And part of your journey towards the foothills is over just snowfields where broken ice, ancient ice, broke away from the face of this mountain that has not seen sunlight in centuries. If this workshop was covered up by magical frost 1100 years ago, are you okay?
I just had the thought that apocalyptic wizard duels are the #1 contributor to global warming.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Your brain rot is delightful, Treble, and I want to have me some of that. Sometimes.
How much CO2 is produced by a fireball spell?
I'm sorry, I only use vegan
Is your
floating
back
discs.
guano for your fireball spell ethically sourced?
So
These are the real questions.
No animals were hurt in the making of this fireball, except you!
let's go ahead and place yourself in the area. As you approach this area in nightfall, you've got this nice kind of clearing here at the mouth of what looks to be a mountain path that will lead up into the foothills. You haven't had to do any climbing yet. I'm going to assume you guys have arranged some kind of climbing gear because you know you're going to have to go up
Yeah.
terrain. But it looks like a good place as any as the sun goes down to put up a camp. There's no
So,
greenery in
what-
the area.
Should I write down an actual scroll of like some kind of teleportation spell that I got, or
Yeah, if you want to be the one carrying it, that sounds good. And when you trigger it, it'll just be you and whoever's in like the vicinity can be teleported safely back to Velus.
all right, I'm just gonna call it it's a action to activate it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna write generic teleportation scroll.
Scroll of town portal.
Scroll of
Yeah.
go home, dude. Okay. Leo is very big.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Like,
Wait, Hugo is larger than we thought. Boop. Just
Who wants to like notice the thing?
oh, not
what
Jen.
is that?
Not
What
Jen.
is that thing?
Hugo can
Oh my
notice
god,
that
there's a
thing.
thing up there. What is that?
Hugo's pretty
he's got a
noticeable.
pretty good. He's got a pretty good perception. He's probably noticing the thing.
Boswick will notice it, not Genevieve. Though.
Hugo. Part of why you chose this area because you've been going through this slush. This like ancient glacier has broken away from the mountain, sloughed off into the foothills, and created these snowfields of ice and frost that has not been exposed to sunlight in a long, long time, and it's still kind of too warm for snow to remain stuck to the ground. So you've chosen this spot because you don't want to camp in the slush, essentially.
Yeah, we'll want something more hard packed.
And there's, like, it's not even cold enough time of year yet for like the earth itself to like freeze over you. And you're not anticipating any snowfall, but there is something a little strange about like packed ice that's been that way for years. Like if anybody tried to defrost a freezer
Yes.
and the
Oh,
ice
yeah.
has just been there for years, you break it up and there's something about it that's kind of, you can tell it's old. Even though it's just frozen water, it's old and there might be stuff trapped in it.
You wouldn't eat it.
You wouldn't eat it, no. Ugh. Even like an ice cube you've left in your freezer for too long. Hugo, you guys get your camp set up, getting comfortable. And you're like, 20, 30 feet away from the slush. You picked some high ground. It's way too warm. Like, it's chilly outside. It is late autumn, but there's no, if this event happened as a result of the wizard duel, and this ice cap came down then, this slush, this has been laying out in open sunlight since summer. And it doesn't track. It's definitely has absorbed some kind of magical energy, or there's something else keeping it in effect. And this is kind of what's going through your mind as you're camping tonight. So why don't we roll initiative?
Cool.
Oh, I don't have to track experience or anything, so I'm not going to let you guys level up again. That's fantastic.
Who wants to be initiative dork today?
Let me roll it. I got a
I
15.
I can do it. It's fine.
I'll do it. I got a 1.
I got a 13. Okay.
I
no
also
trouble.
got a 1, but I think I did it last time.
I literally rolled a 1.
I also rolled a 1, but I think I did it last time.
Will somebody go ahead and show me what 5-foot space your campfire's in?
It is on top of Leo. Ah! He is on fire!
Yeah, Leo's okay with that.
Oh, I've got a boom positive on top. Where do I want? He could be.
So Hugo, you're having this thought of like this should have all melted months ago, but you're also acquainted with, magical BS. You've been at Strixhaven for 3.5 years at this point. You've seen it all. There's nothing stopping. Like the mountain itself might have spirits or magic associated that keeps the ice from melting quickly. And as you're kind of thinking this over, the fire is immediately snuffed out as a snowbank rolls through the center of camp. I'm picturing when Bugs Bunny is traveling by burrow and you just see the... Yeah.
Yep.
That happens with the snow and slush on the ground, and it bursts up through the fire, consuming it. It doesn't douse the fire. It incorporates the fire into its kind of ghost-like snowy visage. And you have this snow spirit towering up over you menacingly with the fire from your campfire smoldering inside of it, and it's not melting. And also, there's 3 of these things. Who's at the top of my order?
Guess who's not surprised?
I'm going to say
Alistair.
nobody's surprised. Alistair.
Alistair, yeah.
We only see 1.
Oh. Here, we'll do this.
Now we see 3.
There they are.
But I see a whole bunch of other blue tokens laying over there.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about those.
I'm gonna worry. I'm gonna worry.
Yeah, you have to fight this
Chris,
one more. You should
Don't
run.
worry.
Fine.
Run, sir, I'll run.
I need them all to make a DC 17 charisma save.
Okay. We'll start there. Why not start there, right? Oh, you said DC 17?
DC 17.
I have 3 failures.
They're all baned.
Baned.
Nice.
Bring back the classics.
We haven't seen that for a while.
Is Alistair moving or staying put?
Is Alistair in a threat range?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were standing next to the fire, and the fire is now a monster. The fire may also be your only source of light at the moment. The fire inside of the creature.
So sad.
That's going to be Hugo turning on his axe, and the first thing he gets.
Yeah, so Hugo, you can be inspired with the bard die.
And Alistair
And
staying
Alistair's
put.
gonna stay there. Yeah, he's gonna stay there.
All right, who's next?
It's me, followed by Hugo. Cool. I'm gonna punch this.
Yeah. You're punching the snowman that's filled with fire.
Yeah.
Bernie the
I
Yeah,
snowman.
you in the schnoz.
I haven't punched one of these before.
Mhm.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. That is. We're gonna see if fire works on them. Oh. I rolled a
Yeah, it's
1.
relevant to my interests.
That's 6 points of fire damage. And that's a natural 1. Oh, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
6.
Oh, cool. He's stunned.
Sure.
If he's able to be. Let me mark that key point off. Did the fire damage look like he cared?
It took damage, but the creature is essentially made out of frozen water, and there's
Right,
fire
okay.
inside of it. So
Right.
not immune
okay.
though.
Cool. The second hit was a natural 1. Bonus action, martial arts
Mhm.
is a crit. So I need another D8.
So was that resistant to fire damage or
Resistant, right?
Okay.
Damage, but was not immune.
Okay, we're going to 17 points of, we'll say, electric damage.
Okay.
And judging, I'm like trying to judge the effectiveness of that, and then that
Did better than fire. Yes.
Okay. Seems to be that they are resistant to fire, but electricity works fine. And that is the end of my turn.
Leo staying put there.
Yeah, Leo's gonna stay put here.
All right. Who's next?
It is Hugo followed by Genevieve.
Hugo is going to raise his axe and take an advantage on that hit.
Okay.
On that stun creature with his axe after lighting it up so you can see it.
Mhm.
Let's see. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Goody gumdrops as a power attack. 24 points of slashing damage to this
Okay.
guy. If it's still up and standing, it's going to get another one.
It is. Well, I'm not standing
And is
so
it-
much. Like snowmen
as
don't
Hugo
really have
swings-
feet.
Hugo says, "We would have shared our fire if you just asked."
Oh, he's stunned.
Axed. He was just axed.
I should have rolled those previous 2 at advantage, and I didn't.
That is a 19 to hit
19 will hit.
for another 24 points of slashing damage.
Oof. And it is bloodied.
Okay, I just put 48 points of damage into this thing, and it's still standing. You guys.
Yeah, I have a lot of health.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to throw CR2 monsters at you here in the epilogue.
No, that's completely fair.
Are we gonna fight We're gonna fight the post game boss? Is that what
Yeah.
we're doing?
You got to
Yeah,
fight
here we go.
Ozma.
That's it. Yeah, we're going up against Ozma now.
So Hugo staying put there.
I'm moving around just a little bit.
Who's next?
Kind of putting equidistant.
It is Genevieve's turn.
Remember, he is Bane, so he
I
has
am-
lower saves.
I am in punchy mode today. Oh, he's stunned. So
Yes.
You
Stunned
can
and
do so at
yeah.
advantage.
my strategy of just change modes every adventure hasn't gone wrong yet. So I have 25 to hit. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
E8. He takes 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
He's an ice cube, right? Is he vulnerable to that?
He's a burning snowman.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just very loud, and I'll
Yeah.
attack him again.
Fucking bonus boss is Santa Claus.
Does a 30 hit?
Yeah, 30 hits. Weirdly enough.
Yeah. 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
You guys having a +2 weapon is fucking amazing.
Gee, that would be really nice to have.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can't actually do that to your axe.
And is Genevieve
Unfortunate.
staying put there?
No, she's gonna come over here because Mr. Stun guy isn't gonna hit me.
All right, who's next?
And then Boswick will shoot the stunned guy. Boswick has like a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, D4 for 8 force damage.
Maximum Boswick laser.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Who's next?
It is Geppa's turn, followed by Blue.
All right, so we don't. These things aren't particularly vulnerable or weak to anything, right?
They're resistant to fire.
Okay, so I can move to here. I can, as a bonus action, cast Shillelagh. It is the first round of combat, so I get 2 normal attacks, and the first one deals an extra d6. So my first attack is a armor class of 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. Dealing, and I get the extra d6. I'm going to go ahead and put my dumb ranger thing on this too.
And they are stunned, so if you didn't roll 2 of them.
You know, I'll make sure I didn't get a crit. Okay. First hit deals 12 magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then second hit hits an armor class of 16,
Also hits.
dealing, and I don't get the 4 or the 8 or the 6 again. Dealing 9 magical bludgeoning.
All right.
That's my turn.
Who's next?
It is Blue.
Blue. Well, this one's stunned.
Ain't doing much of anything.
This one sweeps in next to him. And for a moment, it looks like the two creatures are going to merge. But what actually happens is the one that moves in front of Hugo reaches out with limbs made out of this this slush, reaches out to its compatriot, draws the fire from inside the stunned snowman into the second one. Genevieve has moved away wisely, but I need Leo, Geppa, Alistair, and Hugo to please make a dexterity 14 saving throw.
Pass.
Oh, interesting.
I did what you asked me to do and made that saving throw.
Pass.
Could I get a flash genius
Yes.
if I'm close enough?
I think you only have to be within 60. Oh, 30. Are you within 30? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
a flash of genius would give me a pass.
Boop.
If you're
Hugo,
willing.
jump! And I don't know why, but that worked.
23 points of fire damage, which you can cut in half if you pass the save. As the
I'm just
thing
gonna
draws the fire into itself, Flash boils some quantity of water and then casts it out in this scalding explosion, which also completely douses the light source.
I'm gonna go ahead and take no damage.
I'm gonna take half and half again because I have that armor that is resistant to fire damage.
Okay.
What was the half damage? Sorry.
It's 23 damage. You can cut that in half to 11.
No, Raz, remember you're subtracting.
And
Oh, I didn't take any damage, so I don't do math yet.
concentration, I keep concentration.
Genevieve.
Hugo, your light doesn't go out, does it? Because it's magic?
Like
Yeah.
cantrip?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a it's your weapon. It's not on
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah. And then I get punched.
Genevieve,
That's me. Yeah.
do you expend any kind of resource when you do like the sonic damage with your gauntlets?
No.
That doesn't consume a spell slot or anything of that nature?
No.
Good. That means you get no saving throw.
Oh.
The thing reaches out with its slushy arms, and for a moment it looks like it's going to like rear back and start beating. You've been slammed by kind of non-corporeous elementals before. You know the score. That's not what
Yep.
it does. What it does is it feeds off of the magic inherent in your gauntlets. And then I need you, please, to make me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. Boswick is just out of range.
22.
Okay. "24 points of thunder damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save, as it draws this magic into itself and then unleashes this thunderous blast of water. It hits you like a brick wall. And it's happy to stay there.
Yeah.
It's happy to focus on you right now. You're looking pretty... So we don't have any light source on the field at the moment. Is that correct?
Hugo's
No,
axe
Hugo's axe is
Hugo's axe.
magically illuminated.
Okay.
question.
The
Does it
infusion.
does it duplicate the elemental damage or the effect of my gauntlet? Because there are other effects.
The only effect you suffered is that you took that thunder damage.
Okay.
The other one is stunned, and it's stunned until...
The end of my next turn.
Got it. So he doesn't do anything. Who's next?
Yellow.
Yellow?
There's yellow on the board? That's left over from a previous dungeon. We don't need yellow on the board.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you snuck it on there.
Alistair.
Oh,
Oh, that was
okay.
Tenny. Oh, goodbye, Tenny.
So that one's stunned, which is great. Alistair's going to take a step back. And I need the non-stunned blue one to make a DC 17 wisdom save as Alistair antagonizes him.
I got a 10.
All right. Target must make a wisdom save. On a failed save, target takes 4d4 damage and must immediately use its reaction to make a melee attack against a creature of my choice, which would be the stunned creature.
Oh, it gets to roll that advantage because it's stunned.
Congratulations.
Go ahead and let's apply the damage first.
Really?
That's not bad.
9 points of psychic damage.
The real money shot is going to be what this thing does to his own creature.
It lashes out with trying to slam it with limbs that it makes out of its elemental nature, but it only got a 9 to hit with the advantage, so...
Wow, Chris.
I've written
The
in my
Bogwitch-
notes.
Listen,
Oh, yeah.
I don't ascribe to the like supernatural idea that they're like lucky dice and unlucky dice, so I'm not going to say out loud, "Thank you, Chris, for getting that low roll out of my system before I get to roll to hit one of you guys."
Well, no, it's because the attack is coming from me. It's just an attack by proxy, so it's still suffering from my Bogwitch curse.
Well, that's the thing, is I don't believe there is a Bogwitch curse.
It doesn't
Uh-huh.
matter. The curse believes in me.
Who's next?
It is me.
Wait, I got a bonus action?
Oh, okay.
Hugo, did you use your bar dice last time?
I hadn't yet because they are these guys are pretty easy to hit.
Okay. Leo, you can use a bard die.
Cool.
No, I'm done.
This one is still stunned. So
Okay.
I'm gonna start here.
Yeah.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Cool. Please enjoy 10 points of lightning damage.
And that's enough. The thing sizzles and pops and loses cohesion and splashes its freezing form all over the ground. Moves no more.
Awesome. Does a 13 hit this one?
13 does not hit.
Cool. Key point flurry of blows.
Its AC is either 14 or 15.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
20 hits, yes.
Is Rafa around?
I was about to say,
He's here!
Ref gives him a crit.
That's 9 points of lightning damage. And
All right.
please make that Constitution saving throw minus that D4.
Yeah, I'm throwing D4s on all the saves here.
That is your DC is a 16.
I got a 16, but the D4 reduces it to a 15.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Alistair. I appreciate that. He's stunned.
Okay.
Happy to help.
Brick Road cannot wait to be rid of this class.
That is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 12 points of lightning damage, and please make that saving throw again. Same saving throw.
And it's baned.
It is baned. I put a little BN next to anything that's baned on my...
I have a red D4 for that.
That's a 9
I hate
on the
where all I
save.
get.
What did you say, sir?
A 9 on the save.
Cool. He's stunned too.
Okay.
I've just decided you don't get to play the game, Brick Road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's our epilogue.
Sorry to inform you. Is that it for Leo?
Yeah, that's the end of Leo's turn.
Who's next?
Hugo, it's your turn. Please have a good time. I've set them up for you.
Enjoy.
Come on, have fun storming the castle.
Have fun
Yes.
smashing the elementals.
Power attack. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 21 points of slashing damage to this one.
Okay.
Let's swoop over. I'm gonna Dark Souls roll past him. Do it again.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
28 points of slashing damage for that second hit.
Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
It's magical slashing, right?
Do I want to do anything for my bonus action?
Bonus action, strike a cocky pose.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Who's next?
Genevieve.
I punch.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! Does it actually work?
Yeah, it works.
Okay, I have 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Do I have an 18? 17, sorry.
17 also hits.
Okay. 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And I'll do it again. 26 to hit.
Also hits.
For 14 more thunder damage. Woohoo! I'm half of Hugo.
Is Genevieve
And
staying
then
put?
yeah, Genevieve will stay there. Boswick will attack too. Boswick gets a 27 to hit,
That hits.
and he does 6 force damage.
Okay.
And that's me.
It's Geppa's turn.
All right. So I can move to here, and I can go ahead and take a swing with Booming Blade. Staff's already shillelied. That'll hit an armor class of 16.
That'll hit.
Do you care about thunder versus magical bludgeoning damage?
No, but I'll just take the whole lump sum.
Yep. So that's 18 magical thunder and bludgeoning damage.
All right. So it is bloodied.
And if it moves, it takes more thunder damage.
They can't move. It's stunned.
Yep. So that's my turn.
Life sucks for this monster.
It is your blue monster's turn.
They're stunned.
Yeah.
So it's not.
It's White's turn.
Oh, that's interesting. Can I get everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, please?
No.
Oh, you did sneak something on the board, but it wasn't 10.
You
yeah.
sneaky.
That's
saw
a
him do it.
con save of
26.
23.
Are you looking for?
Ooh, what?
Looks for DC of 14.
Okay.
Pass.
Pass.
Barely.
Barely.
9.
Hugo,
Oh, Hugo.
you are deafened as there is a blood-curdling screech overhead that rattles you all the way to your bones. And for a moment, it's already dark outside, but for a moment you're cognizant of a shape moving overhead across the moon with a wingspan that is absolutely impossible.
You guys were getting rocked.
The screech shakes the earth as it goes overhead, and then the shape disappears behind the crags above, somewhere up in the area that you were planning to mount your expedition in daylight.
Hey, Leopold, we might have to punch that.
I mean, cool. I haven't
Yeah,
punched
isn't
one of
it
those
cool?
before. I haven't punched a giant bird before. I'll punch Big Bird straight into his big yellow schnoz. I don't care.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to make fun of me for being excited about it.
Alistair, you're the only person you've ridden on Griffin back. Griffins are the size of like large horses. The creature that just flew overhead and emitted that screech was hundreds of the times the size of that. I think the best artwork of a rock is in the second edition Monster Manual, where it's like this just bird holding an elephant in its talons, and the elephant's like,
Yep.
WTF?
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Leo, you're gonna have to punch it in like the pupil because that's all you're gonna be able to hit.
Who's next?
It's Alistair.
Which of these look worse?
They look like snowmen. The one Geppa and Hugo is fighting is bloody. I don't know what a bloodied snowman looks like, but he's under half health.
Nightmare Before Christmas,
Yeah.
but actual, not cartoony. I don't know.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I guess to the bloodied snowman, his father went to the liquor store for cigarettes and never came back because he's got an ice cold heart.
Dang. Get my boy right where it hurts. What do you want me to roll?
17 wisdom save.
No, that's a 10.
Oh.
I think I might be incapable of making a saving throw with these guys.
It's 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage if he ever becomes unstunned.
I guess we'll see. Is Alistair staying put?
Yeah, let's just fine here.
Who's next?
Leo.
Sorry. Yeah, I got distracted. Was thinking about punching a rock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch this snow golem instead.
Sure.
Hold on, gotta roll a second one. Okay, so you got 2 13s, so that is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Please enjoy 13 points of lightning damage.
I did enjoy it. Thank you.
I'm glad. Please make that saving throw to be stunned again.
Fail.
Cool.
This costs you key points, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We'll take a short rest. It's fine.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Cool. That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action martial arts. That is an 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
No. 12.
12 does not hit.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
You use your bard die?
So it's not stunned
Oh,
anymore.
no. Oh, wait, no. I do have a bard die. Hold on. He's right. Is it a
It's a
D8 or a
D10.
D10? It's a D. Okay. So that brings it up to a 14.
14 hits.
Cool. Wrong thing.
D20 damage. That'd be nice.
That's like
9
3, monk.
9 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
I'd rather not.
This is not a stun. This is Alistair's.
19.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it takes 2 points, which it can cut in half of thunder damage.
Got it. And it's no longer stunned at the end of your turn, right? Correct.
This one is no longer stunned.
Got it. Who's next?
The reason I let it be no longer stunned is because it's Hugo's turn.
You're assuming Hugo finishes it off?
We'll see. I don't get advantage anymore.
You do have your bard die.
You don't bard die.
I do have my bard die. But that was a 22 to hit, so
That'll hit.
14 plus 10 is 24 points of slashing damage
And that's enough.
to him.
It loses cohesion and hits the ground, turning into the puddle of slush it always was.
And Hugo's yelling a little bit louder than he normally does as he's doing this.
You don't have to scream.
It's
What?
fun!
That's only an 8 to hit.
8 will not hit.
That was a distraction.
Suddenly going deaf
Well,
like
you
throws
have
off
bard
your
die.
balance, I guess. Like it messes up your
Hugo, you have the bard die. You can use the bard die.
He can't hear you.
Okay,
You
then.
could get a 10. Well,
That's a
13.
13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
oh.
It still has
14
to make
is-
it still has to make the saving throw.
What save am I making?
Con.
It's like
17
con.
con.
Constitution saving throw.
19.
2 points of thunder damage then.
Very good. Okay, who's next?
It is Genevieve's turn.
I'll swing around to give space to people who want to come join the punching bag. This one's still stunned.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hooray.
Oh, I didn't roll that at advantage. Oh well.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, it will. 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
Let's do it again. 20 to hit. 11 thunder damage. I don't know why I've game
Is-
show announcered this, but
Bloodied.
okay. And then Boswick will go. You do it, Boswick. 19 to hit.
Also hits.
And Boswick gets another 6 force damage.
All right.
We're chipping away at it. And my effect doesn't matter. So go ahead.
Yep.
Okay. I'm a little better at melee. All right, so let's move up. Let's take a swing. Is this thing is currently not like stunned or anything?
It's stunned.
It is
It is.
Oh, this
And-
one's currently stunned. Great.
And it's
Let's
baned
go ahead and
and
take a
it's
string
bloodied.
with a booming blade. That'll hit an armor class of 28.
That will hit.
And you didn't care about the 2 types before. Let me know if that changes.
Nope.
Only dealing 12 magical thunder and bludgeoning.
Okay. Is that it for Geppa?
Yep.
Who's next?
Blue.
He's stunned. What do you want me to do?
Well, I'm waiting for you to add more blue to the map. To be honest, Alistair.
Your daddy doesn't love you, so give me a DC 17 wisdom save.
Your daddy also left to go get cigarettes.
That's a 11.
They both left for
That is
cigarettes
a
and they
fail.
eloped afterward.
Oh, that's a love story.
Oh, it only takes 3 points of psychic damage, but it also has disadvantage if it ever becomes unstunned.
Okay.
It will at the end of my next turn. Which is now. Attack number 1. Hold on, let me roll that again. That is a crit.
Oof.
Cool.
I thought
please
this
enjoy
was a really
17
cool monster.
17 points of thunder damage.
Got it.
Second attack. 23.
That'll hit.
Cool. 6 more points.
Okay.
Martial arts. That is a 28
Also hits.
for 13 points of thunder damage.
And that's
Not
enough.
thunder
You
damage,
have
lightning
punched
damage.
it back into a pile of liquid slush.
You guys just hear like he just goes, oh, and then like you just see this content look on Leo's face as he has punched a new thing.
Check that one off the list.
And then there's an ominous shadow for a moment as a feather lands in the square next to you guys that from tip to tip is longer than Leo is tall.
That's pretty big.
Huh.
That's pretty big,
Wow.
guys.
That's like 5 Leos tall though.
I mean, Leo's not a big dude. He's probably like 5'5" or something.
Look at this. I could hold it and tickle Geppa from over here. Hee.
Let's go inside.
There's not really an
Indeed.
inside. This is a mountain pass that you guys were going to traverse tomorrow morning.
We were gonna camp, yeah.
Is there a safer spot to go back to sleep?
You're out in the middle of the wilderness. You specifically chose this spot because it's one of the few spots that's not covered in this slush.
I mean, there's not a lot that we can do. Maybe we're too small for it to notice.
Let's Leo crawls underneath the feather
Yeah, we'll hide.
and like goes and takes a nap.
Is it really as big as you've drawn it? Because yeah, Genevieve will.
I'm imagining it's about 6 feet long, tip to tip.
Well,
Like I could pick it up and like swing it like a 2-handed sword. Is what I'm imagining.
I feel like swinging it would kind of feel like swinging a pool noodle.
Well, yeah, no, you wouldn't. It would have a lot of resistance.
Like
Yeah.
a giant fan.
But like, if I pick it up, I could tickle people with it from a distance.
Yeah, sure. This is a monstrous feather.
It's really cool.
Do you have the bag of holding infused?
Nope, I got rid of that.
Okay, so Leo's gonna stash this feather like over here so he can pick it up on the way back. Because
Okay.
Leo has taken trophies from most of our adventures, and he's taking this home with him when we get back.
No, wait a minute. You haven't
Yeah, we
earned
can
this
put it up in
trophy
the
yet.
top.
You didn't
So?
punch this bird.
That's why it's waiting for when we get back.
Yeah, we'll just have it like put a stake in the ground or whatever with a little stem.
Leo's like, I'm going to have to do such crazy bullshit to fight this bird in midair that I'm not going to have a chance to get a feather off of it later.
I
It's just
mean,
being pragmatic.
true. Yeah.
That's exactly why. Don't thinking far ahead, Leo. Yes.
Go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest as you guys are camping outside for the night,
Oh, gotta roll hit dice.
taking turns watching the camp so your companions can sleep.
11.
I mean,
There we
Leo is technically the second most level-headed party member.
I mean, isn't there really just a line between Hugo and then the rest of the party?
I mean, 90% of the time, I think Leo is just as level-headed as Hugo. It's just that 10%.
Next morning, as the sun illuminates kind of the narrow passageways here,
Oh, your feather's gone.
No, it's in the stuck it in the ground like right here.
Oh wait, we slept under it. I can't make that joke. Okay, never mind.
So your boots crunch through the slush as you start heading up the path, and as you turn to the right, heading up towards the mountain, which is where you were planning to go because that's where this glacier fell away. But you're also cognizant that this is definitely the direction that the monstrous bird flew last night. Climbing any higher, to any casual observer, would put you in dangerous path of this creature. Are we concerned?
Well, I mean, no more
Very
than
concerned, but
normal.
what are we gonna do about it?
Gonna punch a giant bird. Gonna punch a
What's that
giant
sound?
bird. Gonna punch a giant bird. That's all Leo saying.
Fearless leader.
During the night, like before Genevieve goes to rest. So I wrote in my personal notes, Raz here, that the creatures we fought were using what I wrote as definitely artificer bullshit. With their elemental absorption attacks. Like, did that seem unnatural for those creatures to have it?
You have no
Did
idea.
they absorb this ability from somewhere?
You have
That
no
was my
idea what
suspicion.
those creatures were. I mean,
Okay.
some kind of
Well-
ancient arcane magic dredged up from this glacier that's been in place for 1,000 years. It could be literally anything.
Okay.
Listen, wild magic's a bitch. That's all.
I was hoping to narrow it down just a little bit from anything to I can exclude this.
I mean, you probably have some like conception of what elementals are. Oh, I'm sure you're Prismari
Yeah,
students.
of
You would know
course.
exactly, but
Yeah.
there could be hundreds of kinds of elementals.
I'll keep notes. Maybe it'll make a decent dissertation.
I write everything down.
You reach a point as you're heading up the mountain pass where you kind of have the rocky cliffs to your right hand, and to your left hand you're keeping I guess I don't have to leave all of I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of this whole fog. That just seems
It's not going to do that. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And to your left
Look at
hand you're
that.
kind of keeping the edge of this wooded area. But eventually the path does start to climb to the point where you have the rocky cliffs stretching away above you to the right, and to the left you're starting to not see tree trunks but tree tops beneath you. And you reach a point coming along the path where there is a distinct change in the coloration of the rocks to your right hand. A lot of the bare rock face has not seen sunlight in immeasurable time, but you reach a point where you can see large trails of what looks like fresh soot. Like the leavings of a huge fire that has burned alongside this cliff face for some time. And where the slush has frozen and thawed multiple times in place. This black spot trailing up the cliffs to some arbitrary distance above you.
Genevieve, do rocks breathe fire?
Not to my knowledge. Which she opens up the page that she has on her book about rocks,
Mhm.
and it literally just says a giant feather. So cool, and nothing else.
Genevieve and Alistair, give me either history or nature would be acceptable here. And Genevieve, you can make this check at advantage if you're rolling history.
Sure, I'll do history because I rolled a 2. I have.
I rolled.
I'm pretty sure I have history dice. Let's see here.
I got an 11. Let me see if I got a dice.
Yeah, I'll spend 2 dice. I have 19.
19?
Yeah.
Genevieve, you and Alistair have this exchange about whether or not rocks breathe fire, but looking at it, the pattern of the soot doesn't look like what you'd expect if it got like blasted with fire. It looks more like the internal crevice of a chimney that hasn't been cleaned in a long time. Like if you imagine the snow melt dripping down the side of the chimney, constantly freezing and rethawing every time a fire is placed.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think we should search over there. And she points at where the chimney-like effect ends. I think that could be a smokestack of some sort. Something
looking-
inside is producing heat. It could maybe melt that.
You're looking at a hard climb if you're going to investigate in that direction. Is that the intent?
Or maybe Geppa could take a closer look, because
Yeah,
that's
I
rough.
can just climb.
Okay.
Well,
got
I
plenty
mean,
here.
some of us can fly, right? I could cast fly.
I mean, I have a climb speed and magic and natural slow fall. So
Seems like we got a plan, more or less.
This map is from the same creator, which I enjoy. So you can imagine this as being the path you guys are walking. This kind of rocky trail that's growing in elevation. So to your left, you're above the treetops, and to the right, you've got this cliff face. And if you stay on this trail long enough, it'll wind around the side of the mountain and head up towards the summit. But Geppa, you're talking about climbing where the soot is up overhead,
Yeah.
yes?
Yep.
And you don't need to make a check or anything because you're Geppa. So I will
Yep.
give you this. You find the ruins of an ancient workshop. To be clear, there's nothing usable or salvageable in this location. It's been buried under a glacier for 1,000 years. There's not even walls standing anymore. You see foundation stones sunk into the earth that at one point might have been the external walls, and you can see evidence of where part of the rock face has been carved out, and it might have even been an internal feature of the mountain at one point. But it is unmistakably, like if you're going to establish a workshop in this hidden location, this would be about the size and the shape. You could sink shafts into the mountain as need be. You're hidden from the ground. You've got protection from the wind. Protection from
So is
giant
this-
birds, maybe not so much.
Is this an entrance or is this literally the workshop? That's it.
Well, all Geppa's done so far is climb to the top. And this is about the size and shape you would expect of a couple people could live and work in this location relatively comfortably.
Okay.
Whether there's more entrances has yet to be seen.
Okay, so I can hammer in a python and drop a rope down,
Yeah, absolutely.
and I'll once I've done that, I'll move to like here.
In Flumph 8, this is going to require a rope kit check. I'm excited for rope checks.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy,
Oh,
shimmy, shimmy.
man. We're going,
Oh, so
we're
you're
going
bringing
to
back.
2E.
That's 3E as well, yeah.
I was 2E
That's
also
good.
had rope use checks. I think that goes all the way back to first edition.
Oh man, it's so fun to find out that the knot you tied didn't hold, and then everyone falls to their death.
Just roll
Yep.
in, forehead.
You're gonna find out how incompetent adventurers are by putting DC 5 rope checks that we fail.
Good. I can't wait. I just spent 20 goddamn minutes running an encounter where my monsters were stunned the entire time. I'd like a W, please.
I mean,
You can't
Wow.
you can't see it, but I'm holding the letter L on my forehead with my right hand.
you want
Damn. Res is no mercy.
It's the epilogue. I'm allowed to please. I don't know.
Genevieve,
Next-
this
next
site
time-
looks like I said, there's nothing usable or salvageable here. It looks like a workshop that was sheared apart by the impossible weight of a glacier for 1,000 years.
So she's gonna run up and like look at it.
Yeah.
And barring that triggering like initiative or something, she's just like, that's odd. It's like there's only half of it here.
Old stones, foundations, tantalizingly fascinating bits of debris. Like, was this a table? Was it a workbench? Was this somebody's favorite chair?
Wow, this stuff's in horrible condition.
What are we looking for? I like Leo
think-
legitimately looks lost. He goes because like all he's thinking about is punching the bird now.
Mm-hmm.
Are there
Actually,
any Alistair's looking
Evidence
for
that-
like hidden passages or
Well, is
rocks
anybody?
that
Let's answer Leo's question first.
Yeah, evidence of the. We're looking for evidence of teleportation magics that have been developed outside of Velusian directive.
Well, we don't know that they're teleportation magics. They could be anything, really. But
And what's Alistair doing back there?
Alistair's looking to see if there's like a covered up passage that goes into the rock.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Can I help him with that?
Passed that. 23.
Oh, never mind.
Alistair, stooping around in the back, you do find a couple of openings into the mountains. You find one that opens inward and then curves up, perhaps the remnants of an ancient chimney, perhaps a coal chute, something like that. You find a couple of obviously unnatural nooks where perhaps this is where like a shelving unit went, or somebody's cot was attached, or any number of things. And then you find a large flat stone in place. And when you put your boot onto it, it makes a hollow sound under your heel.
Hugo, need your strength.
Okay. Here. Should have a crowbar in my pack, right?
I would hope so.
Yep, sure do.
So you take your crowbar and it takes some doing, and you crack through the frost around the edges of this flat stone, get your crowbar underneath it and pry it up. And underneath is a long, dark, vertical shaft. Casting a light... Well, I'm assuming you've got... Somebody has a bullseye lantern, right?
Yeah, Hugo does.
Okay. Casting a bullseye lantern down into it, you can't even see that deeply because it looks like it descends for a little while and then snakes into a different direction, as though it's spiraling downward.
cool.
Beyond the light of my torchlight. Or
Well,
beyond the light of my
it's probably not
lantern
beyond the light of it, but your torchlight doesn't punch through rock. So it's like you're looking into the first 5 feet of like a water slide that immediately takes a turn.
Okay.
Can I go first?
Do we want to route a rope down instead?
Oh, I
And
mean, I
take the
imagine
float?
this is way too long for a rope. I don't know. That was my impression.
let
is
me-
that we
I
would
could just
fall
go.
like 500 feet or whatever.
I could just go.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can feather fall too.
Well, sort of, yeah, basically.
That's what it like drops all of a sudden at the end.
Gepa,
Mhm.
answer this question
Also, I
as
can
best
see in the
you
dark.
can.
So, okay.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, do that.
You have what? 60-foot dark vision?
I think I might have 90. I have weird class features for this.
90?
one.
Okay. How many vertical twists and turns would Gepa endure climbing into this dangerous-looking hole before having the thought that he's gone too far and should report back?
I've got 90 feet of dark vision.
You're never going to be in a situation in this tunnel where you can see
Where it's-
90
yeah,
feet ahead
that
of you.
far ahead.
You're always going to have maybe 4 or 5 feet on the side.
Right. Pretty fucking far. Like,
Okay.
I have a mind link open to Jen as a matter of course. I probably like.
It'll probably. I guess the question then would be, when would Jin have the thought?
I mean, I'd probably be gone for half an hour at
Okay.
least.
Got it.
Yeah, as long as you're on the line, like there's
Yeah,
no concern.
the mind link. Oh, actually, the mind link doesn't last that long.
I thought it lasted an hour.
Can
not
you
having extra
reestablish
screen.
it?
Not if I can't. No, the establish. Hold on. Okay, it lasts 7 minutes, but
Okay.
I would go. Yeah, I think half an hour. Like it'll be long gone on the mine. Like I can always send it to you. So
But
Yeah.
you're willing to go pretty deep.
Yeah.
So
yeah, half an hour I think is pretty reasonable for what Geppa would do before we turn back.
it twists and it turns. And the danger of it is not like getting stuck. You're never getting into a position where like you can't move forward. The danger of it is that you have no way to know what's around the next turn. At any point, like the earth could shift or a rock could fall away or it could just open up into a straight vertical drop from which there's no recovery. So moving as carefully as you can with that in mind, you do in fact, I have to load up the next map now. You do in fact come to what feels like a vertical drop into an impossibly huge cavern underneath you. So let me load up the new map. I'm going to move you guys to the side.
Oh, sorry.
And I need
It's
to
trying to help.
consult my map in not Photoshop.
I actually thought that this like series of passageways that Geppa just went down, I thought it was a slide. That's why I was like, yeah, let's go.
If you've got the grease spell, anything's a slide.
Genevieve's eyes light up. I can make my own slide.
Geppa,
Yeah, I have grease.
the exit to
I
the
can-
cave is vertical. Like you would have to drop down and out of it. So you find like a safe vantage point where you can kind of hold up at the bottom and peer down.
Mhm.
Far below you,
And it,
within
okay.
the range of your dark vision, this is what I'm going to give you, is this area here.
Mhm.
Snow and ice convene across the area. I'm going to go ahead and place you something like here. So you can imagine you're perched up in a high ceiling above this square where you've got this like ice shelf
Yep.
beneath you. And looking out over the vastness of it, the very echoey in here, it's not technically a cavern. It's got daylight seeping in from high above, casting these like long slashes underneath. This place does receive wind and snowfall, and you can see the debris of fallen trees. And the two slashes of daylight that you have looking out into the distance look down into the base. You're in a long crevasse, and this is what you see.
What did you just do?
He like
Huh.
threw the lens somewhere.
so this is sideways, or is that a lens malfunction?
You can imagine, no, this is intentional. You can imagine this cavern being too dark for Geppa to see. So whatever you're looking at is farther away than 90 feet, but you've got two long slashes of sunlight streaming down from above where somewhere you're open to the air. That's why there's snowfall and leaves and debris from
okay,
trees
okay.
here. And looking down, that's what's illuminated. That's what you can report back with.
Yep.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and credit the map here. I don't know which of these is the person's credit, so I'll just give both Crudelix. It's Crudelix's map. But then over here, this is Balatro's map. I don't know which one's which. I'm assuming this is the artist's anime persona.
Maybe the dungeon name is called Crudelix.
That could be. So, Geppa, that's what you're reporting. You would have to drop down to this ice shelf here and then climb down further than that to get to what you're seeing in the slashes.
Okay. So I'll climb back. How far is it from where I can, like, the highest point I can put a python to the ground level?
I'd say you could
Like, if I
hammer
wanted
one
to get other people down.
pretty safely at the exit of the mouth. So they would climb through the tunnel and then carefully climb down the rope from there, provided you've got about 60, 70 feet of rope, maybe.
Okay. So yeah, I'll climb back up and report
What do you tell them?
on all of that. I will tell them that I found what should be the like. I'll just describe everything to them. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't be able to just tell them what I saw, right?
What does it look like Geppa saw, based on what you can see on the map?
So it looks like there's maybe I mean, might just be my imagination.
Mhm.
Kind of looks like there might be a sunken ship down there. That'd be really cool, right? That's what you want to put in dungeons.
That
In
was
the
cool.
mountains, though? How would they
Yeah.
get it up here?
That's
Noah's
part of what
Ark,
makes
man.
it cool.
Can it fly?
Maybe it was an airship, or maybe there was a giant flood.
Oh, I like both of those ideas. Well, I don't really like the flood. That'd be scary if that happened again. I say as I'm playing Dragon Quest VII, and I just did that quest where the entire island floods.
Don't admit to playing Dragon Quest VII. You're just
I
telling on
like
yourself.
Dragon Quest. It's relaxing, and the remaster is really good, actually.
So are we gonna
Hey,
all
Dragon
climb down the
Quest.
tunnel and make it down to this ice shelf that Geppa has
Yeah.
safely reached? Okay,
Yeah, sure.
let's go ahead and place yourselves on the
Yeah.
ice shelf, and then I think that's where
Oh,
we'll
these are
leave it
tiny
for the
as
session.
boxes.
Which means our next session will be our final session of Flumph 7, the end of the epilogue, and we will see what you all do with this legacy. Let me save this map. I didn't exactly get the slashes right, according to the map that
Wait,
I've got.
is this Captain I's airship?
Oh, I'd be really sad.
I can't imagine how that would possibly be the case.
It's probably Syrah's fault.
We've tied in every Flumph, haven't we?
I think
To this, I was
Captain
about to
Isaac.
say no, but you did find San's dungeon that he made.
That's true.
Well, we did the musicals for Flumph 4 and 5, so
Yeah.
All right, now, I don't have any extra work to do because I don't have to tally up experience, and we're not doing blips for the epilogue. But yeah, next session we get to wrap all this up and see what you guys discover, and then let's find out what you do with it.
You mean the ice golems aren't worth 15,000 experience?
They were CR7. They were
they're worth
they were a creature out of the Tome of Beast called fire infused water elementals.
they're worth exactly the amount of experience for all 5 of us to get to level 20, except we're no longer tracking experience. So
we're milestone! Yay! No, I'm just kidding. Milestone's the worst.
When we come back next Sunday, it'll
Well,
all be over, and this campaign will be behind us at long last.
Thank God, no more exams.
That's it.
I
Thanks for
love
playing, guys.
I love the exams. I enjoyed
Oh, I
the
had so much
exams
fun
quite
with them.
thoroughly. I'm glad you did, Rick.
We'll get to unpack all of that next week after the finale.
All right. Thank you for running.